Before we really get started, I got a question offline that I wanted to address very, very briefly here. And that question was, Laura, why are you so dumb? It's because of the fact that I do appreciate several things that Breath of Fire 2 does. Not just because they were first, not even because they're unique, but because they do them pretty well. Or it does them pretty well. Breath of Fire 2 manages to be silly and zany right alongside what I can only refer to as psychological horror. Because this is functionally a horror game. The intro is the most obvious example of that, but there's a scene later. We've actually already seen quite a few scenes where just the world is wrong, and it's such a... Takoida said it the other day pretty perfectly. It's like everything is awful out in the daylight, right? It's not like Amnesia: The Dark Descent, where you're slowly going through a dark cavern, trying desperately to avoid the monster. It's you're out and about every day, and you look over and you see a couple of guards viciously beating someone, and when they see you, they wave for the camera. It's that specific brand of horror. Everything is awful in this game, narratively. It's an atmosphere thing, which I need to jot down as a potential positive. Yeah, it's kind of like Fallout or kind of like GTA. The other game I would think of that this reminds me of is Half-Life 2, specifically, because it's horrible, but it's so normal. It's so banal. And some of the only people who really seem to be legitimately bothered by everything is the main party. And even in that case, it's not always us. Sometimes we just kind of go along with everything too, right? And that's the world of Breath of Fire 2. Now, this makes a degree of sense because within the realm of Breath of Fire 2, the whole world is effectively being bathed in literal evil energy that's not just radiating out from Deathhaven, but from all his demons, which in turn is corrupting other people into demons. Like, people are literally being converted into demons just because of how much muck is being slathered over the planet right now. As we talked about earlier, how much of that is just the setting and how much of that is happening right now because of Deathhaven's influence is a little bit debatable. But one way or another, during BoF 2, the whole world is screwed. Yeah, it's Warhammer. Yeah, pretty much. Because, yeah, there's definitely a lot of the warp kind of thing going on here. So, it's messed up. And it's actually well done in how messed up it is. And I keep forgetting to go grab my controller. Wow. Ah, sorry. Speaking of messed up, so we were just told we need to be able to fly. That was the only hint we got about where to go next, because as much as I praise the story, the gameplay kind of freaking sucks. So, where do you think we go next in order to go fly? Let me make sure the Enkodon is on. Right. So, first thing we do is we close down the game completely, make sure the controller is on. Anywhere but Winland. You know what's really funny? Is you're right. My first thought is Winland, but actually, no, we're not supposed to go there next. In fact, we're supposed to do several things first. So, first thing we want to do is we want to go to hometown. Also notice the overall music changed again. Final chapter, functionally. What? For God's sakes. Okay. Let me guess, I can't cast this here. Correct, Colgrim. Imagine you're on a rail Like, imagine you're being told, okay, follow this path perfectly, and if you stray from the path, you can't continue, but it also doesn't show you the path. That is a great analogy, and I'm borrowing that, Colgrim, for what it's like to play one of these games. He's not here. Why is he not here? 4 first? Wow, a nice landlord. What's really funny is there are decent people, or at least neutral people in this setting. But as Wu points out, it's not always obvious which one's which at a glance. I suppose just like in real life. Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. Like I said, it's kind of hard to gauge, because Breath of Fire 3 not only occurs a long time after this, but, well, it has its own problems. Like, its own external problems. Why? I will cook anything. Yeah, but I don't want you to. I want you to make more houses. Why haven't you made the other houses? It should be in its final phase right now. I feel like 3 is probably going to win on the gameplay axis of these 3 that we're playing. And even 3 has some really serious issues. Difficulty curve issues, difficulty cliff issues, walkthrough-itis issues, info and game issues. Okay, whatever. I mean, that is logical. Like, logically speaking, the further into a franchise, the better it should be. It's just reality doesn't always agree with that, you know? Anyways, naturally, to go fly, we have to go to... Yes, they do, Dark Day. In varying amounts. We have to go to this random mining town. Which is another reference to Boff 1, by the way. Oh yeah, a lot of older JRPGs just did not have guidance or flow. At all. I think the only ones that did are honestly the exceptions. So I hope you could tell that there was a spot there. Where is she? Yes, Colgrim. Although, when I say reuse, it's not actually asset reuse. It's a new area that's designed to look like the old. Man, that progress log was such a godsend. They saved... well, so the progress log in SMRPG-R is obviously better than, but it's cribbed off of the idea from the Mario & Luigi series, which was also a good idea back then. Okay, hold up. Okay. So, you remember how I mentioned Colgrim's great analogy? Well, it looks like there's an NPC we didn't talk to in the previous town. Which is why the triggers aren't triggering. We're on rails, but we can't see them. It's such a great analogy. Alright, Crazy Horse. Okay, so where is this woman? It's inside one of the houses. Sure. Yep, there's no way you can get there unless you can fly. They're kind of fashionable. They're old-fashioned. Ah ha ha. I mean, yeah, Noctis, you're right. I will never, until the day I die, I will never stop fighting against the idea of length being equal to quality in game design. And everything, but mostly games. That's the hill that I'm going to stand on. Here we go. Daisy's at the Grand Church. That's where the especially true believers of St. Eva gather. Why would an Amanda follower like Daisy go there? Grand Church is on a cliff, so we can't go by ocean. By air? We can get there by air, but how do you intend to fly? Like, some people have gotten this impression that I don't like long games. But as I've said so many times, and juvenile joke, the length does not matter. It is the density. It is what you use with your length. It's what you do with it. This kind of works in the inverse, too. Like, a really short game is not necessarily a good game. Yeah, exactly, Colgrim. Good morning, Original Gamerhoff. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is, honestly, and I mean this with sincerity, probably the perfect length for an RPG for me. Now, when I say length, what I actually mean is density, excuse me. Because there is no padding in Chrono Trigger. They had to actually add padding into the DS version. But in the SNES version, nothing. There's not a single ounce of fat on that game. Good morning, Von Falkenstein. There's a site. There she is. God damn. So, yeah, we hadn't talked to the woman. Jesus Christ, this game. Isn't there a way to fly like the great bird from Windia? Okay, now that we've talked to her, we can progress. I hate this game. The padding that was added in the DS version of Chrono Trigger is you go up this mountain and then you go down the mountain. Then you go up the mountain, then you go down the mountain. Then you go up the mountain, then you go down the mountain. Then you go up the mountain, and then you go down the mountain. I think I actually mixed a few steps there. That's not a joke. Okay, so now Township should be updated. If it's not, then I need to figure out what the hell I'm missing. It is bonus content, yes. There's two optional dungeons they added to Chrono Trigger. One is the optional and one is the super optional. Now, I actually liked the super optional, probably because it had a little bit of a story component, too. But the optional was just awful. Could you please build the rest of the town? Hey, there we go. Should we make the town a little bigger? Yes. Keep in mind, if you weren't paying attention, I literally just talked to this guy. But until I talked to some random woman in Farmtown, and then another completely separate random woman in the next town, I wasn't able to do this. Actually, we do have to go down the well, because if we don't, that trigger's not set either. Now, here's the best part. So we have to talk to one random woman in the previous town. Nothing indicates that we have to talk to her. We have to talk to another random woman who's actually hidden, and then we have to walk into this room. and we see one of those devices that looks a lot like the device that was in High Fort, aka Station Myria. Just walking into that room is a trigger. If we don't do that, something won't trigger later. This game. Okay, so now we'll go back to Guns. That's a good phrase for that action, man. Oh, hey, Melceniton. Thank you always for the sub. Much appreciate. And if you want to put that towards up to 3 things, please let me know. You know, maybe this is just me. And I mean this. But I never really had any issues figuring out where to go in most Dragon Quest games. Like the ridiculous triggers problem, you know? I only mention that because we know that Breath of Fire's devs were specifically trying to ape Dragon Quest. Which just goes back to what I've talked about earlier, when I was talking about the intro. The intro to this game is structurally sound, it's just the details that are wrong. Or I guess I could summarize all of this by saying, this is a bit of bullet point syndrome. Oh, a customer. I'm the engineer. I don't know how to pronounce that. May I help you with something? Well, it's not that I was hiding. I had a lot to think about. Like, can I make a machine that flies in the air? My, I was carrying on again. I'm sorry, what did you need again? Machine. Oh yes, machines are wonderful. Cold, shiny metal, accurate movement without waste. That sound, the smell of oil! Oh, it makes me tingle. Horny counter. Oh, excuse me, when it comes to machines, I get a little carried away. What? There's a machine under your town that you haven't seen before. Oh, please let me examine it. Goodness, this is so exciting. We have a horny counter. Oh yeah, speaking of which, in the original Japanese version, almost every time Kat has a bit of dialogue in a new area, she complains about how small her boobs are. It's supposed to be a running gag. So, in honor of that, yeah, Kat is not what you'd call small. But another point is that Nina is supposed to be huge. So, shrug. Okay, are we expended? Did it work? Whoops. Yeah, it's a common joke in Japanese works. I don't know why. TV Tropes even calls it A-cupped angst. Isn't there a way to fly like the great bird from Windia? So I love this, by the way. So in case you missed that, I really want to make this very, very clear. So after finishing the farm town section and fighting an extraordinarily hard boss, the next thing the game wants us to do is to go to some random mining town, go behind a bookshelf in a place that nothing indicates that there's something there, talk to someone, warp back to our town, go down into the area so we can see the machine, warp back to her, talk to her, warp back to our town, talk to her down here, and now the game triggers are in the place where we can go to Winland. Or Windia, or whatever they're calling it this week. I just want to be clear about that. Because several players, including you guys, all guessed, oh, we need to fly. Why don't we just go straight to Winland? So, yeah, imagine if we didn't have the ability to teleport. No, I don't play games off camera. Original camera off. Unless they're co-op games. So now we can go to Winland and we can finally do Nina's story arc. God, I don't know. Crazy Norse. We should probably have Nina in the party. We should also probably equip her, now that I'm thinking about it. Good thing is I think we can ditch Spar now, too. I mean, I was talking about that with a friend of mine recently. When you have hours and hours of time to burn, it doesn't really feel as aggravating when it takes you hours and hours just to figure out where to go next, right? Now, I'm going to admit I'm kind of a freak, because I didn't have that as a kid. I hated wasting time, even as a kid, although I had a lot of chores as a kid, so that might be part of that. So I literally had less spare time. But how many of you have a distinct memory of being a kid and just being bored because there's nothing to do? Anybody? Grab that. Yeah, see, that's an alien thought to me. But I think I'm just kind of unique on that one. Well, maybe unique's the wrong word, but not normal. Anyways, the point I'm trying to reach is I've talked to a lot of people who have had that I have nothing to do for huge swaths of time thing. And all of them have universally had the same reaction to the idea of, sure. Of just, playing long games that waste your time. It never bothered me because I had nothing else to do. There's no judgment here, I'm just speculating. Yeah, as I was telling Mr. Red the other day, this doesn't look like a game that's as bad as it is. You know what really pisses me off? Some games are bad down to their core. And some games with a few tinkering, with just a few polishing things, could be patched into quality. I personally think this is a game that could be patched into quality. It would take some time. But I really do legitimately think that a patch could fix this game. First of all, and most obviously, fix the localization. Just fix it across the board. But second of all, and arguably more importantly, tinker with the specifics. Tinker with the encounter rate. Tinker with the experience gain rate. Tinker with the stats on the enemies. Tinker with how many stats you gain from leveling up. You get it. Tweaks up and down the board would drastically improve this game. And I was about to plug, what is it, ModDB? No, that's not right. What's like the emulation mod site that has all of those? I'm gonna plug this thing I can't even think of the name of. ROM hacking. That was it. ROM hacking. Thank you. ROMhacking.net. Plug. This is Winland. I should get a hard save. I've never heard anybody say Boff is too easy or too short. I've heard the opposite. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, no one is allowed in the castle at this time. Can you please tell the king that Nina has returned? Nina? Sounds familiar. There is something I must ask the king. Please allow me to see him. Nina? Who are you? Let her through. My queen, but her name is, of course, Hina. You can let... Oh, by the way, their mother's name is Hina, and her daughter's names are Mina and Nina. There's a legend about the Black Wing in Windia. It is said that when a child with black wings is born into a royal family, there will be trouble in the country. In order to protect the country, a child with black wings must be killed. That is the law. That is the law. Oh, sorry. But there's no way we could do that. Nina, to kill you. We told everyone that you died. Then we took you to the magic school in hometown. The reason we forbade you to go back to the castle is because we want to protect you from those who knew of the legend. However, now, the king has fallen sick. He wants very much to see you, Nina. Not only the king, I, too. Mother. Nina, you have grown into a beautiful woman with giant boobs. Go now, Nina. The king, your father, is waiting. Yes, mother. What I find funniest, so, is this a localization issue or an art issue? Now, let me explain a little bit. So originally they were actually going to make her wings black, but the problem they kept having is black wings look more like a 2D object when done as sprites. So to add some depth to them, they made them purple, since for whatever reason purple is often associated with black. That's a really, really common thing. But they never changed the dialogue to address the fact that her wings are purple and not black. This is even true in the official artwork. The king is resting in his room. Yep, this is Winland. I got it. Yeah, seriously, dark wings would have fixed it. Because everyone else has these bright white wings. Pray to Saint Eva to heal the king. Yeah, that's gonna work. Oh, your majesty. That voice, is it Nina? Yes, father, it's Nina. Nina, you still call me father, after what I have done. King, make a definite decision. You cannot let this child live. You know, that's a good question. What are you going to do with Nina? You must give her up. Fate. It is fate. A child with black wings? How could this be? Yeah, it's because you have dark dragon blood in your bloodline, by the way. Darling, no, King, please, I beg for mercy. King, a child with black wings will cause misfortune. You must not forget this legend. This is all for the good of Windia. Murder that innocent child for the good of the nation, for the greater good. What am I to do? Ah, Nina. Father. Father. Look, Father, I have wings. What is it, Father? Why do you make such a face? Father? Father? Father! Father, no! Stab. The prophecy is completely false. I don't even know where it comes from, other than just base superstition. We know this. The real reason that they have the dark wings occasionally show up in their bloodline is because they have dragon blood in their bloodline. It's just draconic Windian wings. That's it. I could not protect you. I sent you to hometown so you wouldn't be killed. I'm a terrible father. You must hate me. No, Father, I don't hate you. It was hard to say goodbye to you and Mother. But I now have these wonderful friends. Oh, Nina. Cough, cough. Oh, Your Majesty. Messenger from Saint Eva. King, now is the time to spread the teachings of Saint Eva. It is time for everyone to pray for the king. Messenger from Saint Eva. Your Majesty, if we spread the teaching of Saint Eva, you will get better. I still cannot agree with that. Why? Do you think the teachings of Saint Eva are wrong? No, the teachings of Saint Eva are wonderful. However, isn't it wrong for me, the king, to push those beliefs onto others? Holy crap, game! Going for the jugular? I thank you for your thoughtfulness, Messenger, but I don't intend to make teachings of Saint Eva the teachings of this country. Oh, King of Windia, you will regret this! The teachings of Saint Eva are spreading throughout the world. You have nothing to gain by turning us into your enemies. I don't need any prayers. After all, this wonderful daughter of mine has come to see me. Thank you, Nina. Ugh. Cough, cough, cough. Gramps, I have a request. Please open the door to the basement. What? You don't intend to use the powers of that? Pronoun game. If you use those powers, you can never return to being a human. I won't allow it. Gramps, please understand. In order to save Father, no, the world, I need that power. I need more power. It's hard for an old man like me to understand anything complicated. But I'll believe in you, Nina. I'll have them open the door. Thank you, Gramps. Yes, Gramps has orange wings. In the basement of this castle, the powers of the Great Bird are sealed. If I become the Great Bird, I can carry everyone to St. Evich. St. Evich. Let's go, everyone. Listen, your daughter definitely wants to kill herself, so you should just let her, okay? I mean, just it's cool, it's cool. It's for the greater good. Long ago, the people of Windia had bigger wings and could turn into birds whenever they wanted to. Yep. And then the same thing that has been happening to every other species happened to them, too. Only those who believed in foolish legends could hate her. Okay, hang on. We're missing a trigger somewhere. Yeah, correct, Crazy Norse. It's why by Boff 3's time, their appearances is almost entirely... Oh, right, play 12. Their appearance is almost entirely cosmetic. Why is this door closed? Going on, which allows you to go into the basement. Hey, look, it's that song again. It's just, oh god. It's like shopping anywhere around Christmas. There's one radio station and it's playing the same song. It's fine, Spartan. It's fine. I understand now. I understand everything. Oh yeah, by the way, this place, of course, has random encounters. Of course it does. Keep in mind how long this section I'm going through is. Now, this is for an optional treasure, but I kind of want Nina to have a little bit of gear for this, so we're going to bother. You know, honestly, canonically, yeah, Noctis. It's kind of a weird thought. Yes, all of that was for this. No, original game off. I just got extraordinarily lucky and took like 700 steps without actually running into encounters. This is a 1 in 9 encounter rate right now. BOF 3 has several issues with it, to be honest. Although so by memory, none of BOF 3's dungeons bothered me, unless you count the desert as a dungeon. No, BOF 3's bosses bother me. BOF 3's bosses are honestly kind of terrible. Like, we might be giving multiple negatives per multiple bosses when we get to BOF 3. So there's another problem. BOF 2 and 3 both share the same problem. In BOF 2 and BOF 3, most of your stat-ups come from doing optional stuff. In 2, it's either doing the cooking minigame or some fishing kind of stuff you can do in order to get the stat-ups, right? You go and you farm stat-ups, and those give you your actual stat-ups. In BOF 3, the master system is what's supposed to give you your stat-ups and change around your build. I mean, that's true, Colgrim. But the problem with that is that means traditional leveling doesn't really help you that much in either. People have mentioned multiple times during this playthrough how bonkers it is that at level 99, we will do 50 to 100 damage and can still take substantial hits from the enemy. And it's because we just don't get that many stats from leveling. Leveling just is not that useful in this game. What is it, Nina? Do you want to go forward and undergo the test? Yeah, there's a certain character, I forget which one, in BOF 3, who starts at a lower level than everyone else. And I know that sounds like a weird thing to point out. No, it's not gear. I mean, gear is important, but this character starts at lower level than everyone else. Is it Pico? It might be Pico. But the reason I bring that up is because it means objectively that that character is the best character in the game. Because every level you gain without using a master is as Taqueta just pointed out, a wasted level. So, because you can't get it back. It's gone. Poof! All the extra stat ups that you would have gotten for that level are nuked. So every level you level up without having some kind of master on is burnt. And you actually fall behind the difficulty curve. Now remember, nothing tutorializes the master system or how it works or who to use in BOF 3. So now picture you're, I don't know, me, and you're playing through the game, and you effectively never use the master system because you have no idea what it is or how to engage with it, and it feels like some kind of optional weird thing to gain abilities. So you're just doing this, and you're basically, as you're leveling, you're just falling further and further behind the curve as the difficulty curve is doing this. And you start to understand why I have so many negative opinions about BOF 3, so many negative memories about BOF 3. Because, oh my god. Okay, so anyways, this is an interesting dungeon. Looks like we want to go this way. What's funny is Bunyan is a good first master, too. But the game doesn't really tutorialize that properly. Oh yeah, by the way, yes, thank you for asking, this is a Sten section. Now, it's actually not as bad as the Sten section. First of all, the enemies here are actually tailored to Tina. They have lower magic defense and can take extra damage from her spells. So that's cool. Second of all, they put a ton of really good gear for her in this dungeon. And third, it's nowhere near as long. But still, this is still a Sten section. And this is still going to get a negative for being a Sten section. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to using the Master System properly for the first time, by the way, Crazy Norse. Because I've never used the Master System properly. Because, you know, that was something I wasn't aware of the only time I played through that game. I know, right? Blade Duval. Whoops. Even this thing with the rocks is kind of unique. There are random encounters here, of course. And bosses. We protect these strong powers. Why do you desire these powers, Nina? In order to solve the puzzle of the tragedy which may occur in this world, I need the powers to fly. I see you're saying you will save the world. Yes. Ha! You talk big. You think you can save the world by yourself? Do you seriously think you can do it? I don't know. But I will try anything to protect those I love. Which in this case doesn't include Ryu, because let's be honest, Ryu is with Cat. Fine, Nina. Then fight me and show me your determination. So, this can be a really mean boss if you don't know the fact that there's one spell that works really well against her. Freeze. Notice how much damage he does. That's true. If Nina in 1 didn't hook up with Ryu, we'd have wings right now. Remember, stay in your lane. Don't crossbreed. That's the lesson of this game. Excellent. Take this. Mark of the Wing. This blew me away, if I'm being honest, the first time I saw this. So, yes, that is the same sprite from Breath of Fire 1. Congratulations, Nina. I'm your great-great-great-great-grandmother. Now, canonically, that gives us our timeline right there. 5 generations down from Boff 1. Grandmother? That's right. I'm your ancestor. But you really do look like me. When I was young. Why, my ancestor. The fact is, it is my fault our family no longer has the powers of the great bird. It's true in Japanese as well, Big Joel. I fell in love with a man from another tribe, and weakened the powers of our tribe. It weakened our powers? Yes, we slowly lost our inheritance. That's why no one can use these powers anymore. Tell me, Nina, are you really going to change yourself to protect the people you love? Yes. You will be fine. I'm sure you'll be able to use the powers. With your determination, you are best suited to use the powers. This dialogue is terrible. Yeah, canonically, there's a bit of a reincarnation thing going on with the Ninas. I have one more thing to ask you. Do you forgive me for sacrificing the powers of our tribe and choosing a man from another tribe? Yes! Thank you. I think she's supposed to be flying off. This is another common Japanese thing. I mean, even the Zelda series does this. You know, you're a great hero and you do your task, but your task isn't done once you're done doing your task. Instead, now you have to... hold on. Right. Yes. Do your task, and then stick around, usually as a ghost, until you can pass on your abilities and your knowledge to the next generation. The next hero. It's very, what was that Cardassian book? The Never-Ending Sacrifice, I believe. I like this music, by the way. Isn't it great? Isn't it so great? Oh god, it's the music of Saint Eva. Which is funny, because I actually like the Saint Eva music, which I think makes me evil. But I'm willing to accept that, if I never have to hear the frickin' dungeon music again. Your Majesty, I have just returned. Oh, I'm sorry, I actually did answer Crazy Horse, but I answered with regards to dungeon and bosses, because that's what I thought you were asking. To my memory, there's no song in BoF 3 that even comes close. Then again, BoF 3 also has multiple dungeon songs, so that helps. I see. Then I will prepare for the ceremony. You should rest until everything is ready. Gramps, please escort her. Please come this way. Nina, are you here? Father, I will make you better. Do you expect me to allow my precious daughter to give up her life as a human to save my life? Answer me, Nina. Do you intend to use the powers of the Great Bird to save the King of Windia? No, Father. That's not all. I believe it's for the benefit of the world. That is why I've made the decision to give up my life and become the Great Bird. Well said, Nina. You are my daughter and Windia's princess. Go. Go on your journey. I will never forget you. I also will never forget you, Father. Even if I become a bird. Spoilers. A bird would totally forget her. I'm just saying. Because that's the whole point of becoming a bird, is you stop being a sentient sapient being. I love how Blue sleeps, by the way. Notice she's on top of her bed and, like, curled up like a snake. There's nothing. The mark of the wing is missing. Oh no! Mina, she must have taken it. Blue, wake up! Blue! 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 Ryu! Rand! Okay, fine. There is... chords are nice, the lyrics are dodgy. There's nothing more to be said. Go on your journey as you believe. From here it is the ceremonial tower. It can only be used for special ceremonies, which is why the door is open. Mina, what do you intend to do? Open this door! I didn't know anything. I didn't know you were kicked out of the castle because of your purple wings. And I didn't know Mother and Father suffered so long because of it. What are you saying, Mina? Open the door, Mina! If you turned into the great bird, I would have known nothing. Not even the fact that you were fighting against the demon to protect the world. I don't have the strength to fight the demon. I can't defeat the demon that's making Father suffer. But I know you can. That's why I want to stay and fight. Stop being foolish. Open this door. The only thing I can do is to be your wings. Promise me you'll call me Mina, even when I'm a bird. This is a touching scene and all, and it's going to get a positive. But thinking pragmatically, maybe the king should have sacrificed himself to become a bird. He was already dying, and he's already old. So, the idea here, fiction likes to do this thing where you can magically turn into one thing and then turn back into another, whatever you were, like you can revert. But in reality land, that makes absolutely no sense. I was actually making fun of that in Star Trek recently. So, no. The idea here is not that Mina has transformed into a new form. The idea is that Mina has been burnt as fuel to create a new being. The bird. This is why it wouldn't create an old, dying bird. It just makes a bird. It doesn't matter who's used for it. It just matters that you use someone and toss them into the metaphorical fire. I am so happy that I can help you. And dead. I do like the airship song. That's also an interesting idea. It could... I've been ready to get it off. It could have been that it's essentially enforcing a transformation and not allowing them to revert. Artificially connecting the circuit, for lack of a better way to put that. So now we have an airship, and this is actually our freedom point. We can finally go everywhere, including the lead up to the final dungeon. I'm going to do a couple things before we do that. Let's see. The reason it's relevant is if you are burning them to create a new being, then they're dead and gone. If you are enforcing a transformation, then the possibility exists of someday actually converting back. All you have to do is interrupt the circuit again, metaphorically. This is why I like to build from the ground up when it comes to world building. Because if you understand how the systems work, then you can understand how specific questions like that one work. Yes, woo. Sorry, woo! We also believe Nina and her friends will defeat the demon. The king will recover. The king is getting worse, but he mumbles he believes in Nina. Yeah, can you, like, give me access to the treasure chests, please? Please, please. Thank you. Silver helmet. Vanish exit. No drop. Okay. So we're going to do a little cleanup before we go to the finale here. Let's see. I shouldn't call it the finale. We technically have a whole section before we get to the finale, but whatever. We still have to do Cat's story arc after all. It's the only one who hasn't had one at this point. I mean, you're supposed to grind your face off at this point. No joke. Hey look, it's Bo. I was plying this land, I found a shining rock. When you hold the rock in your hands, you can see the bones. Isn't it strange? And here's Karn. What? You think you know us? You must be mistaken. I don't know you. Notice Karn is a zombie, by the way. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that. Well, I think the joke there is that the only reason Karn is still alive is because he's a zombie. Alright, have we expanded? Please? Nope. Possibly Crazy Horse? You'd know better than me. We've actually already done 2 of those, Original Gamerhoff, and we're kind of done with those for the moment, with one exception. I'm debating something. Welcome to the Church of St. Eva. Nice place. I've never been very popular, but since I came to this town, I've made a girlfriend. Thank you, St. Eva. You hear that? You'll get a bow if you go to St. Eva. Yeah, praise St. Eva. In this town, St. Eva sheds her light on us, so it's warm year-round and even light at night. Well, that's kind of terrifying. Welcome to Evrai. This is the house of St. Eva. Giggle. Also, notice almost everyone here has a positive gem on the dragon tier. The reason I was able to come to such a wonderful place is because of my prayers to the St. Eva. I do actually have a prayer book. Yeah, nice big area. Let's head inside. Let's see what's going on indoors. Yeah, there's a lot of wealth in St. Everide. Or St. whatever. In the St. Everide. Evrians. The teachings of St. Eva are very precious. If the whole world lived by the teachings of St. Eva, the world would be a much better place. That is an amusing statement. Welcome to the item shop. Yeah, it's actually funny. Hang on one sec. Recently, an old woman went into the Grand Church. Wasn't she from Farmtown? So, most people point to this game as the original evil religion in JRPGs. I actually did some digging on this. There's actually 2 prior to this. In Ys and a game I don't even remember off the top of my head. But this is the 3rd evil religion in JRPGs. But what I find most interesting about this one is it's probably one of the better designed evil religions in JRPGs, because it is and it isn't. The Church of St. Eva, we talked about this earlier, but to refresh this very briefly, the Church of St. Eva isn't really evil in and of itself. The teachings that I mentioned earlier are actually just kind of, you know, be cool, right? Be decent to each other, take care of each other, blah, blah, blah. It's the specific people in charge of the religion who are actively pushing horrible agendas and trying to literally destroy the world. That's actually evil, right? I talked about the gaslighting earlier and about how they will get really pushy with pushing the religion. Like they tried to make the king enforce this as their state religion, and they forcibly take over other people's lands in order to plant down more churches to convert more people. And of course, there was the things they were doing early on with the kids. It's okay. I know you're a thief. I know you're a sinner. But that's all right. It's okay, because we forgive you, and we'll still take care of you and provide for you, even though you're a terrible person. It's just this insidious kind of approach and how they push it. But if you pay attention, all the people actually pushing are demons. The church itself is fine, which is why I found that earlier comment so funny. Because if Death was just randomly Thanos snapped out of existence, then yeah, the teachings of St. Eva being worldwide would probably actually be a good thing. But also dodging real-world implications like a minefield right now. But I will point out that my other favorite evil religion in gaming, Final Fantasy X, uses this exact same approach. The religion isn't evil, the people in charge of it are. Yeah, these stairs are ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. Ah, well. I don't see anything else to do here, so I guess we'll just leave. So, yes, to add to the daylight horror, there's a freaking spell that prevents you from leaving Evrai. And you better believe this affects everyone else, not just us. So when you finally decide to go to Evrai to check things out, you're stuck here. It's okay, though. We'll build you a new house. We'll take care of you. Need some food? Need some water? Here, why don't you come pray with me? Praise Saint Eva. Huh? You're believers of Saint Eva, aren't you? Don't worry, my name's Claris. I'm just like you, a decent human being. I'll escort you out of town. Come this way. It's okay, we'll go through the toilet. Again. This is where believers from St. Eva gather from all around the world, but everyone's acting strange. It's almost as if their souls were taken. I think Eva takes the souls of people and uses them for the demon's energy. I'm in this town acting like a believer to check it out, which is actually extremely dangerous. I'm in here. You can get outside from this toilet. When you get outside, please go to Cotland, which is south of Farmtown. Talk to my comrade. Let's fight this thing together. So yes, of course there's a resistance to the evil religion. This dungeon's actually really brutal, by the way. Like, it's a good thing to mention. From this point onwards, the game just really starts to ramp up the difficulty. Good morning, Narset. Like, you could tell... There's this thing, which is pretty common. It boils down to, we're towards the end of the game, and we have less time to balance it and playtest it, so it's worse. Now, I know what you're saying. Most games get worse after a certain point of the game, and you're right. But, I mean, this is a specific reason why a lot of games tend to get worse towards the end of the game. The game that comes to my mind immediately when it comes to this point is Mother 1, Earthbound 0. The entire latter part of that game was completely unplaytested. As in, completely. No playtesting whatsoever, because they were in such a rush to get the game out the door. Yeah, Mount Fuji is badly designed, top to bottom. So, welcome to that part of BOF 2. Yeah, nice big, long, labyrinthine dungeon with brutal enemies. And this is just the taste of where we're getting with this game. This is like, we'll call this Infinity Light. Oh yeah, no items here at all. Just brutal encounters. And remember, you don't get that much from leveling up. Not really. Okay, so I know I'm looping now. So we're going to go ahead and pull up a map, because I am actually lost. One moment, please. Okay, so... Here we go. Okay, so we're here. What did I miss? Oh, I see what I did wrong. I literally took one wrong turn, and I looped the dungeon rather than going to the end. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, this music is what Geralt pulls out when he needs to kill monsters. Not for himself. He uses this to kill the monsters. Oh god, Enknun is just... I'm pretty sure at this point we have shaved about 15 hours off of this game from Enknun alone. That's not a joke. There we go. Oh, sir, what are you doing here? It's not good. We must ask you to stay in your room. Extremely high... Jesus Christ, Crazy Norse! English! Do you remember this spot? Yeah. Listen, I know English is a terrible language that sucks. That is the worst language ever. But I'm gonna need to insist. Yeah, he's just got a music box around and some earplugs. And the monsters are like, ah! Oh, wait, what am I doing? By the way, Nina has just earned herself more or less a permanent party slot. To answer what I think is your question, Crazy Norse, there is a very high chance we'll start BOF 3 today. The cat was like, "Rawr! Stop typing! Rawr!" Good morning, Walker. Yeah, the cat was like, when are you going to start BOF 3? God! Oh, you know what? Alright, hang on. Let's do some save states. Let's turn off the no encounters cheat. We're gonna try this just a bit. So we're gonna put a save state here in case we change our minds. I forgot one of the best items in the game is over here. Hi, Sean. Mass Effect 2 best game. Okay, got that out there. Right. There's nothing. Isn't there anything here? The Charm Rod. The best fishing pole in the game. And mandatory for something specific. Where is this? Hang on. I think it's right here. I think this is it. I think this is the spot. Come on, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. So now I want encounters. We appear to be in the right spot, though. I think I'll give this like 10 attempts. This is really bad luck. Ugh. So, you can't just fish in this game. You have to enter combat, and after you've entered combat, there is a random chance that a hunting spot or a fishing spot will spawn at certain pre-designed areas. There's one fishing spot over here that has the best weapon in the game in it. So you have to do this to spawn the spot, and then you have to successfully fish it up. And unlike in BOF 1, fishing is an actual minigame in this one, so you can fail at that. Oops. I'm not 100% sure it's here. Let's triple check the fishing spots. It'll be obvious. There'll be a fishing, like a fish hopping in the water next to the ocean. Or next to the coast, excuse me. Let's see. Oh, well, okay. Apparently I am in the wrong spot. God damn it. That's funny. The best part is I'm only barely in the wrong spot. It's actually right here. Oh god, it's right there. I see it. I see it. It has spawned. Holy crap. Thankfully, it doesn't despawn when you're in the air. It despawns if you get another encounter, though, so let's turn off encounters again. Okay, so that chest is what we want. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, we still almost failed that. Did you catch that? Alright, we're good. Best weapon in the game. I mean, technically, Cat's weapons do more damage, but, you know, best weapon for Ryu, you know. I mean, it's only an increase of damage of about 90. So anyways, that's fishing. Let's see if we can do anything with Township yet. So Township's kind of weird. If you screw up your thing, which I actually did screw up, so that's on me. You have to talk to him the moment you can to upgrade the town. You notice the town is still not upgraded. That's because a certain number of plot triggers have to be passed for the upgrade to happen. That's time passing. So you could start the upgrade process earlier, and you should actually have it now. I don't, because I didn't. So, normally, to answer Blade Taval's question, right now is when we could start doing the stat up thing with cooking. We can't because we haven't upgraded the town yet. So remember how I mentioned you have to get halfway through the game before you can upgrade your stats? Well, it's more like in the final chapter of the game. That's on me for forgetting how far into the game that is. Hang on. No. Really? I know what you're thinking. What are you doing? Well, we need Cat in the party to progress. Oh, the town's done. Okay. Cool. No. Getting the good ending in this game is actually really, really easy. Or perhaps more accurately, getting the bad ending is really, really... In fact, we'll show it off. There is another requirement. I'll point it out when we get there. But let's just say you kind of have to work at it to get the bad ending. Or the good ending. Never mind. God dang it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Why did you put cat in the back? No, don't. Hey, there you go. Well, we don't even get most of the transformation fusions until after where we're still at in the game, Crazy Norse, but yes. Alright, so hang on. Dang it. Everything is just trying to slow me down now. Right, give me a second. There they are. We're up to about 7 negatives for walkthrough-itis venters. Give or take. So now that we've upgraded, several people have just spawned in the world who we can recruit for our final houses. I heard there was a new town around here. This doesn't look like the place. I want to start an item store. If you know where it is, will you take me there? Yes. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm not going to actually item max because I don't need to, but I'm going to at least show it off a little bit. The freaking end. Is that the end? Hello? Oh, this is the end. Hey, dude, put a sign out front. A marketing tip. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Everyone, please, let me open a fish store. In your town. Okay, so now we never have to fish again because now we have a vendor who sells fish to us. Alright, so now... let's do the obvious thing first. Let's see. Should be this house, I think? No. Although I can sell some stuff over here. Don't need that. We're gonna fish again. Negative 34. Optimistic. Although, it not working on mobile is kind of strange. Okay, so I need condition up. I want... Let's do 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, I could go for some tuna. So, what do you think you get if you cook tuna with condition up medicine? Thank you, Ventures. That's right, you get a gold bar. Actually, you get 2 gold bars. So this is infinite money. We now have the infinite money access. It costs 2,300 gold to make 12,000. Speaking of which, Beretta's shop should have upgraded. So let's sell our gold bars. Make that sweet, sweet profit. See how much money we need for Beretta's gear, shall we? Because she sells the best vendorable gear in the game. At a certain point. What do we got here? Yes. You can cook all kinds of stuff. So obviously there's the stat up stuffs. I've already told you about that. There's castable items which cast high level spells. There's things that restore lots of AP, like 100 AP, which is a huge ether type thing in this game. But yeah, permanently increase agility, guts, luck, strength. You can have an ability that casts death. You can get the best bait to get the best fishing. Yeah, cooking is... You know what cooking is. You've seen this in RPGs before. Cooking is that one mechanic that completely cracks the game open. Like using the cards system in FF8, or using Blue Magic plus Monster Trainer in FF5, or using the Mix Overdrive in FF10. I swear there's an example that isn't an FF, but you get the idea. It's the one thing that is just really bonkers broken. Although, again, notice how far into the game you have to be to even access this. And even if you don't break it, it's still useful. Because you can still get all kinds of fun stuff here. You can make all kinds of things. And if you make nothing, you get charcoal. Charcoal isn't useless, though. So let me run through this. Imagine you're playing a video game, and you cook 2 things, and they make charcoal. What's your first assumption from that fact? What feedback do you take from the game, given the fact that that happened? Let's see here. All of these are good guesses. The answer is, of course, every single cooking you do in the entire game, regardless of whether it's a successful recipe or not, has a 10% chance to make charcoal. Just period. Obviously, failed things also make charcoal. Charcoal can be used to make better things. Healing items, specifically. So even charcoal isn't actually worthless. But I love that because nobody guesses that, because why would you? That's such a weird example of not doing feedback properly. But anyways, we have unlocked cooking. Woo! And we've gotten some gear. Woo! Let's get on with it. Let's get to the section I thought we'd actually be at about 2 hours ago. Okay. Our job is to protect the church. Our job is that this is Winland. This is a famous church called Bando. You want to know why it's famous? Ah. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. For what? I'm so grateful. Not as much as the St. Eva Grand Church, but many people from around the world come to this church. Not long ago, there were many worshippers at this church. You couldn't get in, but everybody's gone to the Grand Church. Father Manson of this church will lead us to the Grand Church. If you pray hard at this church, you'll be taken to the Grand Church. That's right, you can get upgraded if you work hard enough. St. Eva will protect us. If you pray seriously, I will take you to the Grand Church too. Cool. Yeah, by the way, so everybody has their own different method of hunting. Blue is she just kind of nukes everything into charcoal. Which is so in character for her. Notice they flat out require you to have Cat to even enter this place, which makes sense because this is Cat's section of the game now. The boss should be in the barn. Ugh, look how dingy and dirty these people are. These can't possibly be the good guys. Not compared to the glory and clean streets of St. Evrai. I don't like St. Eva. The believers of St. Eva are innocent. They're just being used. The bad guy is the founder, Habaruku. Yeah. I don't like St. Eva. To put it simply, this town is for the people who dislike St. Eva. Our boss is a great man, although we sometimes have a problem because he's claustrophobic. St. Eva's teaching makes sense. Throw away your feelings of hatred and pray to God to bring peace to the world. You think there's something suspicious about the people who are preaching this? Yes. Do you know Bando? It's a little old church in the country, but for some reason, it's famous to the believers of St. Eva. Yeah, I've never even bothered Breakouts. For obvious reasons. Whoop. Whoa. Oh, sorry, I'm the leader, Tiga. Or Tigga, because he's named after Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. That's not a joke. What can I do for you? We heard from Claris that you're battling with St. Eva. Is this true? Hey, are you listening? Tigga is immediately smitten with Cat, of course. Yeah, we will defeat St. Eva. That's not a god, it's just a fraud. In any event, you don't believe St. Eva? Yeah. Hey, why are you coming this way? Sorry, you're just so hot! And you guys don't like St. Eva either? Yeah, let's defeat St. Eva together. You seem to be very strong. We do have plans to destroy the Grand Church, but we can't do it right now. To tell you the truth, we have no money. Our sponsor went to Thieves' tomb Thieves Tommed. Our sponsor went to Thieves Tommed and still hasn't returned. War costs money. Until our sponsor returns, we can't move. Then do you want us to go to Thieves Tommed and bring the sponsor back? That would be great. Good. Let's go, guys. To Thieves Tommed. When we bring the sponsor back, then we can fight together. Yeah, what's your name? Cat. Or, like, Jean Lu or something like that. See you around, Original Gamerhoff. Yeah, let's fight together, by which I mean have lots of sex. Oh, sorry. Linpu, that was it, Linpu. I'll give up trying to be a great thief. It's no good, this trap is too strong. Its power level. Yeah, this is the Thieves' Tomb. AKA the Thieves' Tomb. So this place. I need to double check something really quick. I'm just saying if anything here is really worth a damn. Listen, I don't know about you, but if I saw someone coming at me wielding a magical rug, I'd be a little bit scared. So this is kind of a weird one. This is an interesting little gimmick. That's pretty good getting this far. Yeah, all we gotta do is fall in a hole. But it gets really hard from here. Do you want an explanation? Sure. Misfortune will come your way if you have an angry face. You may lose your money or be poisoned. If you smile, good things will happen. You may get money or an item. A healthy face is recovery. Everyone will agree in their strength. With a strange expression, there's no telling what will happen. You can actually get the Star Sword here, but we already have the Empire Sword, so there's no real reason to bother with that. Naturally, we don't care because we turned off encounters, so... The reason I find this interesting is there's a bit of strategy. So, like, you get to the orange face, and then you want to proc an encounter here. And then once you do, you can progress, because now you have a less likely chance to get one of the purple faces. Kind of a neat little mechanic. Hi, Patty. You know, sis, I just keep rescuing you from places. If you don't mind, can you please step on that switch? Oh, it's not that. I'm trapped. You're welcome. Hi, Yura. Giggle, giggle. Now I am the greatest thief in the world. Ah, it's empty. Why? Oh my. Ho ho ho! As may have been expected, it's a thieve's grave. Seems to be a lot more riddles. Yeah, so anyways, there's a switch in there. Must be a trap to find it so easily. Yeah, sure thing. If we sell this, the Resistance people will be able to buy weapons. Oh, excuse me. It wasn't a trap after all. Ho ho ho, I'll be going now. I've always found this strange. Of all the things that could put in here that we could sell for lots of money, it's evidence. Anyways, moving on. Let's go fight Tiga. Excuse me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's evidence that I'm a thief. No! You have found me out. Can I exit out of here, please? Yes, my name will be Thief, all caps, for the rest of the game. Oh, yeah. You're, like, way, way, way better. Like, I don't like how the first game looks, really. But I think the second game looks good, like, today. It's one of its better features. First we attack the church in the south. Then we make Manson tell us about the secret of Evrai. Evil laughter. The sponsor, Patty, has returned. Yeah, that's right. Patty is sponsoring the Resistance. Hey, thanks. Because of you, the sponsor's returned. Then you will fight with me as promised? Oh yeah, I'll totally fight with you. But I have something I want to decide first. Let me pull up the horny counter here. Tiga. I like you. I want you to marry me. What? What are you talking about? Are you crazy? I'm serious. Marry me. Why? Why would you say something like that? So suddenly? Because we're from the same tribe? Yeah, if you're paying attention, they're the only two cat tribe in the game. That may have a little to do with it. But I wouldn't fall in love because of something like that, right? I would never fall in love just because someone's hot and of the same species as me. Okay. Excuse me, I need you for a minute. Once I get it in my head, I'm not one to pull back. Wait a minute. Ryutu's a friend. I know this isn't the smart way to approach this, but I want you. I want your bod. And the fact that you're not wearing any pants. You might not approve, but fight me for no reason. Stop it, Tiga. I'm telling you, Ryutu and I are just friends. So what is it, Ryutu? Are you and Cat really just friends? No! I agree. What? Now, in fairness, he's not wearing pants either, so they have so much in common. I mean, someone's got to be the last, Trihexia. We are, in fact, level 96, Starch Monster. Listen, Tiga's just that horny. The power of boners, man. He does... You know what? That's a good point. He can't have the power of boners if he doesn't have a dick. I like our crit rate, by the way. And we're dead. So it's set. Cat, you will marry me. Okay, that's all for today. We're going to attack Bando tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep tonight. What's wrong? Can't sleep? Tigga, you're not attractive. Why me? Oh, I like you. We're both from the same tribe. When I first met you, it hit me. I wanted to make you mine. Are you mad? No, I'm happy about the way you feel about me. You're strong. You're a good guy. I like you too. Then there's no problem. No, Yura. But Tigga, I think being in love is different. I don't think that what we feel for each other is love. I don't understand. Yeah, it's because you're a guy. Anyway, when we attack the church, please stand by me. I feel I can do a good job if you're there with me. Sure. You slept well. Our unit is already heading to Bando. Please come with us now. Hey, sister. I'm the sponsor, so I don't fight. I'm gonna rest for a while. Could you put on some pants, please? And it's weird that I have to say that to 3 separate characters in this game. Now, normally we'd go back and get some extra party members, but honestly, I don't care, so we're just gonna get on with it. We do have a boss fight coming up, though, so that's fun. That's true, Blue isn't wearing pants either. That's 4 now. They're all female. No, that's not true. Tigga's a guy, so that's 5 people who need to put on pants. In order to go to the Grand Church, we need to talk to the preacher here and find out how to get to Evrai, the Grand Church. Rumored that if my Father Manson likes you, you'll be able to go to Evrai. Yeah, I know all this. When we got here, it was empty. Where'd all the worshippers go? When we got here, it was empty. Shoot, I was ready to fight. And I was going to have Ryutu's group cause some major damage. Capitalization for some reason. Boring. Ugh, darn. Hey, a secret passage. Wow, there's a passageway here. Do you think they're down here? Could be. You did it, cat. It looks deep. What do you think, Ryutu? Do you think the priest is down here? Yeah. You think so, too? It's too suspicious. Okay, go find the priest for me. You're already a great delegator, Tigga. It's a lot of bones and skulls. I can't let you go any further. Hi. I don't think so, Yura. Sorry, let's check something. Okay. Weird dungeons are weird. That's a weapon for cat. Get back here, door! Get back here! I can't even talk to them. Well, whatever. They'll be fine. They're just locked in a room whose door goes away. Yeah, that'd be messed up, wouldn't it? Like you're just locked in a room that's just sealed in. Occasionally a door shows up. Okay, so this boss fight sucks. I know we've said that a lot, but this is yet another one. No, Mira. I think Virtual Highlight looks terrible. Wait, we're talking about the same one, right? The fourth game, not the third game. I believe the last one, actually. That's not true. I have deliberately only said that during actually really terrible boss fights. I was actually stuck at this point for quite a while in the game, to be honest with you. Oh, you found us. You don't look like a robber. Do you have something against Saint Eva? Oh, did I make you feel bad? What are you saying I did? I just took believers to the Grand Church. That's all. Is there something wrong with that? All of the believers wanted to go to the Grand Church, so I took them. Everybody's hearts were torn up. The soul of the average person could not fight the strong powers of Saint Eva. So, I believe this is actually our first innate demon we've seen in this game. Like, almost every demon we fought in this game, the big demons, have been someone who was converted. This is actually a demon of Detheaven. Did you see the people in the jail? They're also going to the Grand Church. When you lock them up like that, eventually they begin praising Saint Eva as if they went crazy. Strong prayers give our God incredible powers. This is so many levels of messed up, and my favorite part about it is it makes so much sense. I'm astonished this isn't a thing in Forgotten Realms. So let's process this for a second. Prayers directly lead to power for a superpowered being. So, you teach people that there's this great and powerful deity who will take care of them and provide for them, and you basically indoctrinate them. And then once they are believers, then you lock them up and allow them to slowly starve and dehydrate to death. And as they slowly lose their minds, dying horribly, they begin praying more and more fervently for salvation from the only being they know to pray to. Your evil deity who is being empowered by their prayers. This is messed up. Honestly, yeah, Blanche of all. Nah, we've always got plenty of other people to dump in there, Trihexia. Hey, DeQuack. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for killing them. The souls of the dead go directly to Eva's god, and it becomes God's strength. Next, we'll take your souls. And then there's this fight. He looks like that, too. So yeah, this fight can suck, as we've already talked about. I remember the first time I ever saw this, I was actually kind of, like, wigged out by this whole plot point. Sorry, flashing lights warning. Flashing lights, oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, so I thought that might happen, so let's reload here. No reason. No reason. Yeah, this boss sucks. This boss sucks. Listen, level 99 is nothing against a good necromancer. I believe this is the only boss in the game that actually uses the zombie effect. Very Unalesca in that sense. God damn it. Could you not? Okay, I do have a couple of these, but only a couple. Remind me to get more of these, by the way, after this fight. Just in case, because there's some really mean stuff coming up. They're so cute! Correct. Crazy horse. Aw. Oh, my God. It's strong. Is a member of the Dragon Clan Ryu too, but he probably will not be able to compete with our god. Our god is the king of this world. The day he shows himself after absorbing the strength of the believers is close. It does not, Foos Dogs. In fact, damage and spells and items that specifically targets undead doesn't work against bosses in this game. And the stuff that targets undead only works, like, weirdly. It's better off to just do fire damage. About 10 years, Trihexia. Although it's worth noting, it's only started escalating very recently. Which makes sense. It took them about 10 years to get established, right? And then, once they got established, it's like, okay, now they start escalating. Oh, who are you? What are you doing in this sacred church? Ha ha ha. That's one hell of a disguise. You got Manson? Did you find out how to get to Everai? What do you think? Pretty good, huh? I found the priest's clothes, and I'm a nun. You sure are. You finally found some pants. Most of you act like believers, and we get into the Grand Church. Get it? Okay, everybody. We're ready to attack the Grand Church. I'd like all of you to act like believers of St. Eva, so study the teachings of St. Eva. I sure hope you paid attention to that, because that's one random tiny reference to a mini-game that you could go do in order to get access to the book, in order to be able to get the answer, in order to be able to progress through the game. Are you mad that I'm staying with Tiga? I mean, no. Ah! Wrong answer, apparently. Oh, whatever. I feel bad for Tiga, but I don't want to be his wife. I'll return to all of you eventually. Tell everyone that for me. Yeah, could you come back to my party, like, now? Because you're one of my best damage dealers? No? Okay. This is it. It's almost time to break into the Grand Church. Are we ready, Ryu, too? Did you learn the teachings of St. Eva? Yeah. Repeat after me. Eva's God and his children. Oh, for God's sakes, this is so unnecessary. Going ahead with the Everai Road. If you're worried about the teachings of St. Eva, go into a church on the way and make a donation. They'll teach it to you. Yep, okay, cool. That's a good question, Trihexy. It depends on how the setting works. I mean, yeah, this is another one of those, hey, go do a fetch quest in order to progress the game kind of things. And it's like, no. No, I'm good. Good afternoon, Jay Palmer. Okay, so let's get a fourth party member, because this is stupid. You think that's bad? I haven't even tallied everything properly yet, Jay Palmer. On purpose, I should say. Like I said, it would depend on how the setting's constructed, because, like, in Forgotten Realms, for example, fake prayers don't do anything, because they're fake. But real prayers, well, you know. Ugh. But if in the setting it only counts, like, a tally of how many people, like, you got 537 prayers today, then, you know, it doesn't matter if they're real or not. Food for thought. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Blue Fusion Bolt. I actually did forget. So hang on, let's get Blue, Nina, and I guess Rand. Oh, lost levels. Listen, I made it pretty far. Every world I made, I took that as a success, Jay Palmer. Make of that what you will. Seem to be scoring better than BOF 1 so far. In what universe is this scoring better than BOF 1? No judgment. I'm just curious where you're getting that from. Story-wise. I mean, yeah, but that's... Oh. Okay. Just gonna move on with my life here. I need to check something really quick. Here we go. Let's just check Reddit. Screw it. Okay. That's not what I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, sequels are always better than the originals. I have actually used an original Xbox controller, although not for a long time. This is not the vendor. Not since the Xbox was new. I tried using a 360 controller briefly. That didn't work out well. It is not all uncomfortable, no. Although I didn't care for it because its D-pad was gutter trash. Yeah, at that point we're just straight up Warhammer. Thoughts affecting reality thing. Sony just gets rid of the D-pad. No! No, Microsoft would be likely to do that. Okay, so... One second. Here, have different music while I figure this out. It's just sticks all around. All sticks all the time. Tunlin might sell them. Yeah, they are. Every button, it's just nothing but analogs everywhere. It's like playing with a freaking octopus. Okay. So I imagine the upcoming scene isn't going to be as good as I remember it. But I remember the upcoming scene very fondly because of exactly how messed up it was. all just so happy. Claris is not here. What if she was caught by them? Alright, let's have fun. Eva's God and his children. What was it again? Did you memorize them? If you can't recite the teachings of St. Eva at the gate, they'll suspect you. Claris was trying to figure out what was going on at the Grand Church from this room. But we can't turn back now. Let's penetrate the Grand Church. That's an interesting word for your girlfriend. Oh, Father Matson, are these new believers? Yes, it is the power of our God. An armed monk. Hello, sister. St. Eva's protection. I hear there are people who don't like St. Eva. I'm sure you're not one of them, but just in case, please recite the teachings of St. Eva after me. St. Eva's God and his children will pass time and place. The voices of our prayers will break through darkness. All our thoughts will be brought into one. Hope makes the heart peaceful. Abandon selfishness and just pray will become the limitless love of our God, I think. Continue to love only our God. Abandon hatred. Between the breaking darkness, we can see our God. Is there more? What shall I do? I've already recited all of St. Eva's teachings. Oh, it's okay. I'm sure you're all believers. Please, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, yeah. I must ask you a simple question. What is the real name of St. Eva's God? Evenere! No, it's Evans. Yes, of course, the real name is Evans. Death Evans. I don't actually know, J. Palmer. Hang on. It's Evenre. How unusual. Believer doesn't know the real name of St. Eva. I don't know what you intend to do by sneaking into the Grand Church, but it's not that easy! Boss fight. Boss fight. And then we fight, and 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 he's dead. And then we get it anyways. Okay, whatever. The founder of St. Eva, Habaruku, is going to give a sermon. First, we'll listen to a story. Then, if we have the chance, we'll get Habaruku. We're going to reveal the evil of this religion. Yeah, that's not going to work out, buddy. So this is only the second time we've ever seen Habaruku in the game. Also a real demon, by the way. Welcome to God's home. I am sure that St. Evans is very happy to have the true believers gathered here. Now, as usual, I have a message from St. Evans. St. Evans said this: there are people who dislike us. These people are possessed by the devil! And right now, there's a non-believer with us. Do you think he's talking about us? Shh! Quiet. I followed the words of our God and found the non-believer. I found the evil person hiding in this town. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look. This is the evil person. It's Claris, if that's not obvious. This woman was doing the work of the devil and trying to destroy our God. But, as you can see, she is powerless in front of our God. Kill her! Kill her! Tell the devil apart! we do, Tigga? Claris will be killed. Darn. Kill her! Kill her! Ladies and gentlemen, we must not hold feelings of hate, no matter how evil she is. I will teach her the ways of Saint Eva and try to change her heart. First, what is your name? Ah, you don't want to speak to us. Okay. You don't want to tell me, so I'll tell you. Claris. Why do you know my name? The powers of God, Claris. I can read your thoughts. This is his shtick, by the way. You are a member of a group who was against Saint Eva. You were hiding in the town of Everite to see what was going on in the Grand Church. Isn't that right, Claris? Don't try to close your heart to me. The more you try to hide yourself, the stronger your will is to speak the truth. The hideout of your organization is, in the mountain. And your leader, his name is Tigga. Stop, get out of my mind! I can't do that, Claris. We have to reveal your heart completely and clean out the soul of the devil. Wouldn't it be nice if Tigga, whom you love, came to save you? But that will not happen. No matter how much you love him, you're just a subordinate to him. He would not risk danger to save a subordinate. Even if I should die here, Tigga will defeat you. We do, Tigga? Cat, I can't marry you. You're gonna save Claris? We'll all go! No, this is a trap. They're using Claris as bait to make us all come out. So I'll go. You know what's going to happen. Why? She isn't just a subordinate to me. I just realized that I'm in love with Claris. She believes in me. I can't let her down. Sorry, Ryutu. It's up to you from now on. Stop right there, criminal scum. Well, well. You must be Tigga. How wonderful. What's wonderful? Your god enjoys hurting women, you dirtbag. It's wonderful, Tigga. Did you come alone? Yeah, and I will kill you! You cannot defeat me, Tigga. If any of Tigga's friends are among us, watch very carefully to what happens when you defy our god and his powers. Congratulations, Claris. Tigga came to save you. I'm going to send the two of you to Saint Eva's side. Now, Tigga, I'm going to make you feel better, since you were brave enough to come alone. Claris, go with him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the power of God. God's punishment of people, of evil, has no mercy. Claris. The evil people are gone now. Let us pray for the injured souls. Saint Eva's God and his children will pass time and place. Tigga was so brave. He wasn't wrong, was he? We're not evil. Saint Eva's the problem. Are you serious? Let's go. Let's get them. Yeah, so... we'll bring... Brand and Cat for this one. So, no, that scene's pretty much just as messed up as I remember it being. And I'm giving it a positive for it. Now, I know this is a SNES game, but picture in your head for a moment. Picture a giant, crowded church cathedral, and there's hundreds of people in the pews, and they're all watching their leader, who is holding up this innocent woman, just holding her right there in the air. And then he's giving his whole big spiel, and then, you know, Tigga shows up, and I want you to picture as he effortlessly kills Tigga, and then tosses her broken body down next to him, probably killing her on the spot. The whole crowd is just chanting and raging for the blood. Kill, kill, kill the devil. Kill the devil. And then finally, when Tigga, with the last bits of his strength, crawls over to spend the last few moments of his life next to the corpse of his lover, Habaruku raises his hand and shocks them to death. And then he's like, all right, now, let us pray. And they all just start chanting the prayer in unison. That's messed up. I guarantee you, with modern storytelling presentation, this whole scene would be nightmarish. So, yeah, no. Good scene. Yeah. Ugh. The good news is we're actually pretty close to the end, which means we're going to kill a whole lot of people very soon. Just do this really quick. Okay. Yeah, time. This is the end of today's prayers. The voices are... And they're still chanting, by the way. They're just chanting periodically as you walk through this room. See you around Noctis. Have a good day at work. Are you friends of Tigga? Or are you the devil that made Tigga do what he did? Saint Eva has a big heart. He forgives those who believe in God and pray from their hearts. But you're going to be punished by God. Ray, show them the strength of our God. Yes, Father. You have exceeded the point of forgiveness. There's nothing more to be said. I must follow Saint Eva and punish you! Ryu too, I thought we understood each other, but our ways seem to be different. Here I go. This is my strongest power! Surprise! He's a dragon. Specifically a dark dragon, too. Not that it matters at this point. Just interesting to think about. Please try to remember, the Church of St. Eva has done a whole lot of legitimate good over the last 10 years. It is only much more recently that they've gotten very brazen about the kind of messed up things that they do. I only point that out because the game itself, honestly, kind of fails at that point. The game should be emphasizing just how normalized and how decent the Church of St. Eva was up until, you know, the events of the game really got started. No, Dark Dragons aren't evil at all. They're literally just another tribe. That's like asking if French people are evil, which, I mean, okay, fair enough, but you get my point. Yeah, by the way, the Ray fight hurts. And then one of my favorite dragon forms visually in the entire franchise, the Kaiser Dragon. No. You're right. They have only recently become radicalized, Loke. That is exactly what I was saying. Cool looking attack, too. In order to awaken the powers of the dragon, equal strength must be attacked. My strength will become Ryu-2's strength to defeat Saint Eva. And that's the idea here. Again, the translation doesn't do it justice, but the idea here is that Rei has been a faithful follower of a good and just religion for years, and then seeing what's been happening over the last, the events of the game, and how radicalized and how evil they've been becoming, he is like, okay, what the crap? And he falls out of the faith. So he then sacrifices his life in order to incur the gold dragon, aka the Kaiser dragon, within us. I was wrong. But ever since Father Habaruku took me in when I was an orphan, the only god I've ever known is Saint Eva. I know Saint Eva cannot be forgiven just because I die. I beg of you, create a world where there's a god that we can truly believe in. Exactly, Loke. Arguably, Rei is probably one of the best believers in the tenets of the Church of Saint Eva. In what they pretend to be, I suppose is how I would phrase that. It's an interesting take on it. Which, of course, doesn't really get in this game because of the aforementioned translation problems, but, that's why we're talking about it as we go. Saint Eva, that is to say, Dethevan, which is the evil portion of Myria, was always evil, yes. Oh, I agree, Foodogs. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I say that Ryu was facing death or worse if he had stayed behind and Bo had not gotten him out of there. Did Rei know you? Found that boy and raised him, but he was worthless. Ryu puts on the switch. Your mother's been kidnapped. Where's my stupid son? He's right here. The wall's about to break. Rand, your brute strength could probably break it down. Good job, knucklehead. One thing you always had was a hard head. Mom, I came to save you. Do you have to keep calling me stupid? I'll listen to your complaints later. For now, go chase the bad guys, you knucklehead. I don't like her, but I do like her upcoming scene. Make of that what you will. I also want to point out something. A lot of this game is very cliched, but A, a lot of these cliches weren't cliches yet. At least not in the video gaming space. And B, I still think it does a good job with most of them, so it doesn't really bother me. Oh yeah, notice we have actual dungeon music. Holy crap. I actually referenced this earlier when I was talking about it to Woo. This is actually a pretty decent song, I think. Gets across the idea and the point. It's better than the last dungeon music. God. I can't knock down walls like this easily. All I have is my brute strength. Something doesn't feel right. I better hurry. Oh, shoot. I made a mistake. Don't panic. You're not dead yet. I'll push this back. It's so heavy. I think... I've always assumed visually this is supposed to be like the ceiling coming down, which makes more sense. And that he's literally holding up like several tons of rock, which would make a lot more sense than it's trying to smash into him. Just pointing it out. Stop! You'll get caught in there too. Looks Looks like this is the end for me. Thanks for everything. We had some great times. Rest is up to you guys. Get him for me, too. What are you doing? Get going. Don't just let Habaruku go. Please go. I don't want to die in front of you guys. I'm losing strength. Guess this is the end. Far a little weaker. I may have died more easily. Mom? What are you doing in a place like this? There's not time for games, you dumb kid. It's dangerous. Stay away. Oh, pitiful. Can't you push it away? I've reached my limit. Go back, quickly. My son wouldn't die like this. Listen. I'll help you. We're going to push this thing together. Don't waste your breath. Ready? I can't do it. I'm sorry, Mom. I don't have any more strength. Please get out of here while you still can. Damn, I can't do it. What are you doing, you dumb son? You should always listen to your mother. You still have things to do, don't you? Go. This is the end, so be good and listen to your mother. You're a good boy. Not very well executed, I'm not gonna lie. But I would also be lying if I said that doesn't get to me even now. That line, "You're a good boy," has stuck with me for a really long time. Shrug. That's another cliched trope while we're at it. Someone who is, let's be honest with ourselves, a dick. And not a good person. But when the chips get down, they are there when they are needed. It's actually pretty hard to get that kind of a character and not make them irritating or frustrating. Because it's so easy to hate such a character, right? I can never think of his name. That stupid jackass in Witcher 3 is a good example of that. He's a dick and I hate him, but when the chips are down, he's there. Yeah, the guessing game will be cut off, I'd say probably in about 15-20 minutes, something like that. We're not actually at the last dungeon yet, but we're getting really close. You are persistent. You're getting nowhere chasing me around. Would you like to quit now? It's not the time to fight with you yet. They will fight in my place. What, Breath of Fire 3, Ross? Insurrection. Why? Oh. I'm sharing that joke. You're a nuisance. Quit following me. Be good and let him beat you up. Yes, J. Palmer. Poor Lizalfos. You're so stubborn. You really want to fight me? Okay, then, I shall fight you. But that's only if you can keep up with me. Ha 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 ha. Yes, Palmer. We are almost assuredly starting Boss 3 today, Ross. Like, we're staring at the final dungeon here. We have one boss fight to do. It's okay, you only missed the intro, which is arguably the best part of the entire game. Wait. Jesus, Bragwin, congrats. Yeah, this whole part of the game, this is very Kingdom Hearts. Like, you could tell they saved a lot of their punches for the finale here. As they just kind of bash things in the face over and over and over again. It also has the worst dungeon in gaming. At least so far. So this isn't a hard boss, but you have to do this boss very particularly. Stop, you cannot come this way, you will die. Remember this thing? I've actually seen 3 of these now. Who is it? What are you doing here? You are not believers of Saint Eva, are you? Did you come to kill me? Will you release me from this detestable equipment? If you are not a Saint Eva believer, please kill me. If you don't hurry, he will awaken. Hello, Grabguard. Oh no, the self-defense system's begun moving. Quickly, kill me! This machine is sending my energy to the demon. By the way, each time they say the demon, they mean Dethevan, to be very clear. That's a bit of a localization thing. FF7 has that exact same problem. But anyways. Powerful demon will awaken. No! Please kill me! Naturally, the best thing to do is to not kill him. We'll see. But I remember this fight as being more irritating by virtue of the fact that it's just kind of, eh. Because, yeah, if you G-Dragon here, well, so someone asked earlier, how do you get the good ending? The way you get the good ending is you don't kill him. There are other requirements, but that's the big one. If you kill him, you are locked into the bad ending. Well, I should mention there's actually 2 bad endings. The only way to get the worst ending is to actually go for it. No, I'm not going to bother. I could describe it to you a lot easier than actually... Like, we'd have to do the entire final dungeon in order to show off that particular bad ending, and I don't feel like doing Infinity twice. So, you know. Would it be worth YouTubing? Nope. That's true, it's Ross. If I do the entire final dungeon twice, I'll still start BoF 3 today. Remember, we have no encounters. Infinity Dungeon's going to be a kitten compared to what it usually is. I really don't feel like it's worth YouTubing, and I'm not going to. I could describe the scene to you in like 10 seconds. I'm not going to tell you right now because it's a spoiler for events that haven't happened yet, but it's a very minor difference. It's not like the actual bad ending, which is completely different. It takes like 10 seconds to do, and we will actually do it. Be very cautious here. Please stop healing. Thank you. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it's really, really easy to, like, just mass target one of the specific eyes, and then one of your party members kills it, and the other party members auto-target something else, which usually tends to be the old man. That's why I'm only attacking with one person per round. Now, I'm going to sound weird here, Metastays. I don't recall anything being unusually difficult to understand about the opening of BoF 3. So I'm curious why there's an issue with that. I didn't think you would break the machine without killing me. Thank you. Never thought I would be alive and free again. Yeah, it's been 10 years. The machine is broken, so the energy which was being carried to the demon is beginning to go out of control. If we don't hurry, this building will crumble. Don't panic. Hang on to me. He's still a powerful mage. He always was. He will escape with my magic. Hold on tight. I have no idea, Ross. Try not to think about all the people still in the church who are probably dead here. Just point that out. Cannot see. Is this your town? When you spend time with a demon, you lose the strength to live. Today, I cannot see a thing. All of you were thinking about this town. That's why my magic brought us here. But we're saved, aren't we, Ryutu? We could have been crushed under the building. All those people are dead. You're saying Ryutu is here? Yes, this is our father, if it wasn't extremely obvious. Are you Ryutu? Don't you recognize me? It's been 10 years. Yua disappeared again, Ryutu. Please go find Yua for me. Yua hated taking naps and often played by the dragon. Ryutu, it's me, Gatter. I am your father. You've become a great man, even though I cannot see, I know. I do like the fact, it's a really small point, but he spoke aloud the words, and that's what made us recognize him. Which makes sense. We were pretty young when those events happened, and he's aged and been trained by a demon since then. But we remember the words, and remember the voice. So this is what actually happened. I already told you this, but this is what actually happened. After I partied with you in front of the dragon, I took Yua and was on my way home. Yep, there's Alzheimer's. Yua, run! Run, quickly! So your father Ganer. What did you do to the villagers? I took the memories of the villagers. From now on, this village is mine. What? What do you intend to do? The villagers will now work for my god, and I need you to work as well. I won't do as you say, you demon. I was captured after that, and was connected to that machine. What shocked me the most is that this was the work of Saint Eva. The god I believed in was a demon trying to destroy the world. Believing in the teachings of Saint Eva means that you destroy the world without knowledge of it. Yeah, we caught that, but thanks for saying that for the people in the back. I lost my eyesight for sending energy to the demon. If the demon should appear, much more terrible things will occur. We must stop this from happening at any cost. Now that the demon can no longer absorb energy from the believers, he will use any other means to absorb energy. He may already be taking the life out of trees and other living things. Is there anything strange going on? Well, yeah, actually. Looks like we can just do this now. Thank goodness. Yep, now to bring Patty here. Totally. She's definitely a part of, you know, the game still. Oh. Horny counter. Wow, that's great. It's too great. Oh? Oh, I'm sorry. I get excited about something. I can't see anything else. You guys, this is great. It's a machine that flies. Wow, super. But I still don't know what energy it takes. Oh, who could that be? Yeah, he found his way down the well blind, by the way. That is an old magic machine that moves on human energy. It's the same as the machine I was connected to at St. Eva's Shrine. It's a machine that changes human life to energy. Oh, what are you doing? My life will be ending soon. Please forgive me, Ryutu. If I must die, I want to help someone. No, you mustn't. So yeah, now time to get our second and much worse airship. Also, it's not really stated outright, but the implication here is that this little township was built over yet another portion of Station Myria. And that's what that is. So we unknowingly built our town on top of a piece of Station Myria. Also, did you catch the fact that the Ancients technology, which came from Myria, is powered on human life energy? Just pointing that out. It's not as bad as I thought. Please use my strength to destroy the demon. A machine and a dandy man. It's too much. Leave the controls to me. Shall I try to move it? It is cool to get your own flying city. I just kind of wish they did something with it other than, you know, unlock the good ending. Might as well get in position, right? But we do have a couple other things we could do first. So let's go do a couple other things really quick. Don't worry about your father. I'll make sure I give it the necessary... I'll make sure I give your father the necessary maintenance. Oh, look, I didn't say it, she did. Oh, we don't have Nina in the party. God damn it. Hang on. Gotta get a real airship. It's okay, this is pretty much gonna be our final party at this point. Cat, Blue, Nina. And I just realized that's 3 women and me. That just keeps happening. This is FF14 all over again. That's true. We only have one cat girl and no bunny girls. So we should be good here, but we'll find out in a second if we are. Yep, we are. She's up there. I saw her. Oh, absolutely, Blanchable. How do you do? I am Solo, the Earth Shaman. The soil in this farm is very good. It was plowed by someone that cares about soil. I'm going home to Grandma's United States. See you soon. So now we have the Earth Shaman. So why not? Let's go get the Holy Shaman, which I don't think we'll even use, but whatever. I guess we could use the Holy Shaman on Nina, couldn't we? I don't actually remember. I almost never use Holy. I'm always using the Devil! Or Shin, as it's called in this version. Favorite fusion form? Honestly, visually, purely visually, I like most of Spars. In terms of stats, there's no competition. Cats is the best. Whoops. That's an interesting question. If you're playing like FF14 and you could play any of the races from these 3 games, and there's a lot, which would you go for? Like, we've got snake people, we've got cat people, tiger people, dog people. There she is. You finally found me. I'm Senny, the Holy Shaman. I don't really want to, but I'll unite you. Why don't you want to? Okay, whatever. Frog. Gotta have Frog. The Winged. Yeah. So I'm double checking something really quick. Okay. Yeah, there's also the bull people. I forget what Momo is. I didn't find out what Momo is until years later, because it wasn't obvious from looking at her, but she's a something person. We have the mole people. Dragon people. Gotta have dragon people. Is she a rabbit? Oh yeah, there's artificial dragon people and regular dragon people. Well, this is a bit of a deja vu. We're actually not going to show a fusion yet, no. We will soon. It's the dragon's fault that the forest had died. I don't see why we have to set a bomb. Remember Father Hulk? I hope you have fun at the game, at least, Ross. They say the only way to get the forest back is to kill the dragon. I remember someone warned me to stay away from here. Who was it? You're setting a bomb to kill the dragon. It's very dangerous. Please step back. Why do we obey that? Bomb has been set. It's gonna blow. And naturally, demons come pouring out and immediately start killing people. As much as I absolutely love several of these last cutscene sequences, this whole sequence doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, most of the story makes sense with the perspective of trying to slowly spread the church teachings of St. Eva and trying to slowly power up to Thevin as he's sealed away and all that fun stuff. But if all you had to do was put a bomb next to the dragon and win, why didn't you do that 10 years ago? We awakened something very frightening. Oh no. I think we have made a terrible mistake. The dragon was not absorbing the life of the forest. It was someone behind the dragon. I didn't realize it. I have destroyed the god which protects the village. The demon seemed to have appeared from the dragon's hand. Is the dragon dead? If so, will the demon reappear? What shall we do? I have heard there is a person who is very knowledgeable about this dragon. As I recall, her name was Patty, and she travels around the world stealing. Do you know Patty? Then it should be easy. Please bring Patty. She knows all about the dragon in detail. Yes, we must find Patty. She's relevant to the story again, we swear. I actually forgot about this part of the game. Ugh. Yeah, by the way, there's demons pouring out of the holes, like, now. But no, let's go do a random fetch quest. Whoops. So, hey, I am the Devil Shaman. Thank you for finding me. I will try my best to unite with you. If you would like to unite with me, please come to Granny's. Okay, so now we have all the shamans. Yay. Hey, Act. So, where do you think Patty is? And yeah, this is the point at which we can no longer use our airship, by the way. Yep, so we have just lost access to that airship. Cool. Now, we do have access to the frickin' township. Although, if you didn't save your father, you don't have access to your township. So that's cool. Alright, so we want... First we want Cat with Sana and... Shin. Which is going to turn her into an absolute death machine. And the highest damage output that's possible in the game, actually. That's really strange, Act. You should just run them over, I think, Act. We're going to do one more here. Literally only one more with Nina. Let's see. For Nina, we want... I'm trying to remember, actually. Hang on. I might have to look this up. For Nina... What do we want? Looks like we want... Spoo and Senny, I want to say? Oh my god, you startled me, kiddo. Why would you startle me? Oh my god, look at her portrait. So that's, yep, that's Wind and Holy.
No, don't hug attack me. No, I've been hug attacked. No! Why would you do this? Why?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Defeat, 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 defeat. Oh no, she's dead. Heal, 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 heal. Heal, heal, heal.
I heal your feet. I heal your feet. I heal your feet. You're not a zombie. You're not a zombie, I swear.
Touch.
I'm dead. I am now also a zombie. Brains. Brains. No, don't take my bed. Don't zombie my bed. Whatever you do, don't zombie my bed.
We're supposed to be nice zombies.
Oh, we're nice zombies now? Zombie hug. Zombie hug. Ah. And now I will tickle you mercilessly. No, don't tickle me. Don't tickle me.
Zombie tickle.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. Squeeze. So, do you want me to put something on the TV? Okay. I will be right back. Blue can't be merged with anybody. And neither can Ryu. But yes, we get new sprites. Each of the characters who are not Ryu and Blue have additional forms, which change what they look like. How could you do this? And, listen, I live in Umbrella City, Von Falker said. It's fine. I'll be right back. So, they all have their own appearances and abilities. Let's talk about each of these as we go. So first of all, only certain combinations get you new forms. The actual new forms, obviously they look different here, look different in combat, they have different stats, but they also have a different class ability. Jean's is extremely useful if you're min-maxing, and worthless if you're not. Beau's is okay if you're min-maxing, and useless if you're not. I know this sounds familiar. Sten's is useless, period. Just in general, as his wont. Oh, absolutely, Trihexia. The number of walkthroughitis and info and game negatives I've been piling onto this game is not insignificant. Let's see. Rand. Rand's is weird. Because Rand just kind of makes him worse. It's really weird. It also uses up shamans better used for other things. And then, of course, Patty isn't here. Patty left again. She said she was hungry. Yep, she went to a restaurant. Cool, get out of my way. Spar has 3, which are not well designed, which is a shame because I like the idea of Spar. So Spar is a very catch-all kind of a crap character overall. But one of the forms makes them a big tank, one of them makes them a caster, and one of them makes them a melee. So on paper, that's a cool idea. Unfortunately, the reality is that all 3 of those forms also suck due to individual design. Even min-max, they're not really worth it. Cat, of course, gains the ability to hit something, charge up, and then hit something like a freaking truck. Nina, I don't even remember what ability she gets, because it's irrelevant. The ability she gets is having a colossal monopool. Like, when she forms up, look at her AP, 511. That matches Blue. Yeah, her new thing is that her battery just got colossally huger. And that's incredible English. That's how you can tell it's good. Obviously, Ryu doesn't really have any forms, and Blue doesn't either. Blue just has incredible stat gain. Patty ate her meal at this restaurant. She said she was going to challenge that grave one more time. Okay. There we go. Yep. So one of Spar's forms looks like Paco. I'm just gonna say that outright. One of them looks like a mushroom girl, and one of them looks like a cool snapdragon kind of a thing. We may have to slow-mo this, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we are, aren't we? Oh my god. Okay, whatever. That's okay. We have fast mode. The artwork is pretty legit for all of them. Oh yeah, speaking of which, someone asked about Kat, who is no longer wearing clothing at all, by the way. What am I doing? I'm actually dead serious. She is now wearing, essentially, paint. Meanwhile, Nina has a lot more clothing. This is kind of slow. Yeah, no, I can agree with that, Empress. I'll make sure I give it the necessary maintenance. Please stop giving my father maintenance. It tracks, right, Von Volkenstein? It's in the water, I swear. I will show off these two in combat so you can see their combat sprites. That's true, her crotch is now covered by paint, so that's cool. What, the Phantom Thief Patty? She heard about a new town, and she went there to steal. She's very conscientious about her work. The worst part is, it took me forever to find her here. Because this is actually a pretty big area, and there's a lot of doors, and just going through all of them is just sloggy. She is right here. Oh, excuse me, I'm just passing through. What? You broke the dragon seal and gate? You can't do that. No, you can't do that. I forbid it. Thank you for telling me about the dragon. I must hurry. Okay. Yeah, if you want to enjoy this game, get some fan patches. If you want to enjoy BOF 1, I don't know if there's any fan patches that make that better, but there probably are. Like, I'm not familiar with them, is what I'm trying to say. I know there's fan patches that improve too. What's it do to it, Metastace? I mean, I know it's going to be a bunch of stuff, but, like, in general. These are good questions, Venters. Keep in mind, it's also possible Hometown can't fly, because that's an optional thing. Let's go. So who's ready for an irritating boss fight? Patty came, but she just stands there facing the dragon. It looks weak, but it's still alive. Poor thing. It's so badly wounded. I'm sorry. We thought this dragon was the demon. You have nothing to fear. The dragon is on our side. Don't come close, humans. Was that the dragon? Did the dragon talk into my heart? That's not your heart. Leave this place immediately. I am the dragon protecting this seal. My strength is weakened. The demons may break past me. You must escape before it happens. You just said seal. What is sealed behind those doors? I don't know what it is. There's no doubt it's a demon. As the dragon says, we should leave immediately. Is something wrong, Father Hulk? Ha 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 ha! You don't know what is sealed there? Then I shall tell you. Those doors lead to the road to our god! To Saint Eva! Yeah, it was Habaruku the entire game. This is fine. You destroyed the Grand Church, but you cannot stop the rebirth of our god. It was worth acting like a preacher of this little village. It was a lot of work acting as the founder of Saint Eva and a priest of Gate. Your father's home was quite comfortable. It won't do any good to get mad. Once the doors open, this world will belong to our god. And Patty, you're the key to the road of our god. I don't intend to support an imposter of God. Cooperation? You really don't understand anything. We don't need support to open these gates. What we need is for Patty to die! These disgusting gates were locked when the Dragon Clan trapped our god. There's only one key to opening these gates. It is the life of a Dragon Clansman. Don't ask questions, Raxia. We failed to kill the dragon, so Ryutu or Patty must be killed. But Ryutu looks so strong. It would be easier to kill Patty. Now, shall we open the gate? Patty, please die for our god. No, no, save me. No, I want my big brother. In case it wasn't extremely obvious that she's Yua. Why are we standing here watching this? Are you going to get in my way? You don't have the power to fight. I will not let you touch her. How dare you stand in my way? I will protect this seal. All of you run quickly, or we could kill him! Oh, you are going to stand in my way too? So be it! Boss fight! Whose name is Habaruku, because translation errors are just a thing. So this is what they look like. As you can see, they look really cool. I especially like Nina's new outfit and her 4 wings. So anyways, there's several ways to do this fight, but we're going to do the old-fashioned. Does she not have... No, she doesn't. Well, she does have Missile, which might actually do some damage this time around. I also like Nina's attack animation. The buff spell does not stack to my knowledge. So let's see, more spells, more build versatility, soft caps for bosses? Best designed boss fights ever. Interesting. Considering boss fights are one of my biggest complaints about BoF 3. Yeah, by the way, Cat can do more damage than anyone else in the entire game if properly set up. We, of course, do not have her properly set up. But I just thought I'd share. I cannot compete. But this doesn't mean our god's rebirth has been stopped. I can't open the gates now, but the power of our god has no limits other than the limits. We will add more power, and the day will come when we will tear open these gates. And when that time comes, the entire world will bow in front of our god. No one will be able to stop it. He is controlled by the demon. He lied to the believers. And he tried to awaken the demon with the strength of those hearts. You all did a great job. St. Eva and its founders are gone. And so is Yua. She's out of the narrative now. They can no longer send power to the demon. But, as the founders said, the demon will eventually gain strength and it will break through these gates. We have no way of knowing if that will be 100 years later or tomorrow. Then again, the demon may never awaken again. In any event, for now, the demon cannot awaken. As long as I have the strength, I will continue to protect this gate. But isn't that annoying? We don't know when this bad guy will come out, right? We don't know how long the dragon can protect it. Isn't there anything we can do now? Ryu, too. You are one who must decide what to do with the demon. Do you wait for the demon to awaken, or do you open these gates from this side and defeat the demon? There's only one person who can make that decision, and it's the character who has no character. The destined child. Yeah, remember the thing from the intro? Now, my destined child, please decide if you're going to wait. I will continue to keep the demon from awakening. If you're going after the demon... Yeah, I get it! Okay, here we go. So, a couple save states for no reason. Okay. We will wait! You know, honestly, it's not an issue. Is that what I wanted to do? Yes. That may be the right choice. Now that St. Eva is gone, the demon has lost the source of its powers. It may not be difficult to keep the demon Evans sealed forever. It was just the moment that Ryutu released his tension, but the demon was getting too big for the mother dragon to seal alone. Bad localization. So that's a fun sight. Even with the strength of Ryutu, there's nothing he can do against the evil powers which will wipe out everything. And world history will be frozen forever. So yeah, the demons break out and they kill everything and everyone. The end? In all honesty, that's kind of a messed up looking picture, even though there's a lot of repeat demons on the screen. It's still pretty... yeah, it's not great. So yeah, the end. Or, we could defeat them. Yeah, that's the actual bad ending. The worst ending, you might say. The world and all its people will be in your hands. Do you accept that? We must do the worst dungeon in the freaking game. And possibly in all of gaming. No, you won't see this in all its glory and all its horror. Because we're cheating. But trust me when I say, the Infinity Dungeon does everything wrong. Everything. Ryutu, my destined child. The road you have chosen is very dangerous, but I believe it is the correct one. I believe that you will carry through this difficult task magnificently. Ryutu, I believe in you. From this day forward, no matter what should happen, never forget that your choice was the right choice, even if the entire world dies. Goodbye, Ryutu. I'm glad I was able to protect you. Oh, the key to the gates is the life of a dragon clansman. Uh-huh. Correct, Woo. And she's dead. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Infinity. We're going to close off the guessing game very soon. If you have not updated your guess, this is a good time to do so. I'm going to let this song play because it's not a terrible song, but it's still a bad last boss song, in my opinion. Or last dungeon song, excuse me. It does fit the overall atmosphere and tone of the entire game, which is dread, and horror, and nightmare, and all kinds of other fun stuff. The same thing you're always guessing, Woo. Wait. That's right, we could just kill our sister instead of our mother. In unrelated news, Avengers. What the hell? We need to have a chat. Considering that there's a really good chance that dragon blood is actually alien blood, that would make sense for how it dilutes the tribes of the world. Okay. So, this is it. This is your last chance to guess in a moment. As a reminder, we're up to 62 gameplay negatives. Moving on. So this is the Infinity Dungeon. It will not seem particularly bad because we're cheating. But... I hope you brought Sten. Oh, by the way, did you notice it de-shamaned us? That's actually really frustrating. I'm gonna just not live with that. I actually want to have my shaman forms from the last dungeon. God damn it, game! Oh no, it's much more than 10 steps. It's actually closer to 3. And yes, I've done the math. The Infinity Dungeon has the highest of the encounter rates this game has. So, the way it averages out is there's no encounters, an encounter every 3 steps, every 5 steps, or every 9 steps. That's average, obviously. Infinity Dungeon has the highest encounter rate, so roughly 1 every 3 steps on average. And that is exactly as annoying as it sounds. Totally, Ross. Thank you, the End of Blind. Always appreciate that support. I will jot that down for dealer's choice. Listen, Ross, it's going to be a really, really good game. It's going to be well worth missing the awesome opening of BOF 3. Hey, Saber for wife. Because she has the best stat gain of all the characters, because the game assumes you're going to use a combination of the item, the stat ups items, and the cooking system in order to raise the stats of everyone else. For whatever reason, Blue doesn't have any of that. She just has really good stat gain. So now that I'm back here, just wasting my time. That's just this game in a nutshell. Wasting my time. So, the Infinity Dungeon. Problem number 1 with the Infinity Dungeon. Boring, drab visuals. We've actually already talked about this concept, but it deserves repeating, because it's not really fun to go through a dungeon that looks boring. Now, honestly, that's a problem with several dungeons in this game, but at least there are several dungeons in this game that have some unique visuals or whatever, and at least, like in BOF 1's last dungeon, you were in space, or miraculously a space station that was emulating space. So, that was something, right? But here, nope, screw you. Hell, one of the parts of this dungeon is a frickin' cave, for God's sakes. So that's cool. Problem number 2, the final song. You've already heard it loop once since I've started talking. This is the freaking song. Oh yeah, by the way, there's that background. How you like that? Just soak that in for a second. Enjoy it. I'm sorry there's no movies worth seeing, period. Are you going to head out anyways to get some air? Question mark. So, that sucks. And again, music, as I already mentioned. So we've already got 2 major problems with this dungeon. Then we add on the third, the encounter rate. Even if these are the most interesting enemies in the game, which, spoilers, they are not, this would still be a absolutely ridiculous encounter rate. This is actually a relatively small dungeon. That's the funny part. I would forgive you for not realizing that, because, again, you have an encounter, on average, once every 3 steps. And that is exactly as aggravating as that sounds. That's in addition to the fact that this place is a pseudo-maze. Now, I've talked about this before, but one of the biggest problems in JRPG dungeon design is when you have a pseudo-maze or an actual maze with frequent encounters with samey visuals. That exact combination of things makes a situation in which it's really easy to get turned around and not remember where you're going or where you were going. So there are several cases where it's relatively easy to end up repeating or go back through the wrong area once and then get into 15 more encounters as a result of doing so because you lost where you were. You lost track of yourself, essentially. So that's great. Then there's the enemy design. The enemies in here are all bosses. Now, I know I've said that about a lot of this game, and I mean that about a lot of this game, but no. Let me be very, very clear. The enemies in this dungeon suck. The enemies in this dungeon are designed to beat the ever-living snot out of you. The game was clearly either not playtested at all, or, and this is also possible, designed around min-maxing. They wanted you to use the shaman system, and they wanted you to abuse the stat-up system. Not even from the cooking, remind you, because from both hunting and from fishing, you can get a whole lot of stat-ups, and from grinding enemies, too. Grinding enemies can give you stat-ups as well. So it's not just the cooking minigame. There are multiple vectors in order to get stat-ups. And it's clear they wanted you to do that because screw this dungeon. Hang on, I'm not done yet. Did I mention that the encounters here aren't worthwhile? Because, as we've already talked about, at the point at which you were doing this dungeon, the levels themselves aren't really worth anything. You're not really gaining anything from leveling up by this point, other than a little bit of extra HP. You need to do the other grinding to get that. So this is wasting your time while being designed for min-maxing, while having too many encounters, in a boring, samey dungeon with boring visuals and boring audio. It's also long. I mean, I know I just said it's not going to be super long because we're getting rid of encounters, but trust me, every single one of these screens takes a while to get through. This is a dungeon you spend hours in, just slogging your way down through this descent into hell. The nicest thing I could possibly say about it is the fact that it honestly feels like they wanted you to suffer every step of the way down as you descend through these towers, in order to, like, get across the same overall oppressive vibe and air that the whole rest of the game has had. That's not a positive, of course, because it still sucks. How many heal spots? To my knowledge, 2. Now, there are heal spots. That is actually something worth noting. There's the town, which we'll get to in a minute here, and then there's one right by the end. I will say, in defense of this game, I will never forget the first time I ever played through this game. And the Infinity Dungeon was just awful. I hated every minute of it. And it got to the part where I just started running from encounters and just started pushing and pushing. God, I just wanted to get past it. And it just kept going. And it just kept going, and it just kept going. And the further I got into the dungeon, the further it just seemed to drag on. And I was starting to run out of healing items. I was starting to run out of mana. And I was starting to run out of everything. I was starting to run out of just resources. And then I slogged my way down to this one specific spot. I'll point it out when we get there. And I was like, okay, I've reached this one specific spot. And it was the recovery station right towards the end. And I'm like, oh, thank God. A freaking recovery station. Oh, thank you, God. But then I was kind of stuck there because I was still extraordinarily limited in inventory, in resources, and in just ability. And as was pointed out earlier, leveling doesn't really help. So I started RNG grinding, which is when you're trying to get a really good dice roll on your damage and the enemy's damage in order to be able to progress. Some of you are probably familiar with that concept. So we are now halfway through the Infinity Dungeon. And if that doesn't sound impressive, keep in mind how long it took me to go through that with no encounters. Finally, the time is here. And these are, of course, the towers from the intro to the game. For some reason, this earth is hollow? Sure. Oh, the light you radiate. You are no doubt the destined child. Cool. Welcome, destined child. This is the Dragon Town, the home of the Dragon Clan, Delogany. Our destined child, we were waiting for you to come. Please, go to the Elder. I've actually already explained all the story tidbits here, but anyways, our destined child. First, we must thank God for bringing you here safely. And there is something you should know about your destiny and the destiny of the Dragon Clan. Okay? Yeah, the Dragon Clan is destined to fight Myria forever. I get it. A long, long time ago, a brave dragon defeated Myria. The world regained its peacefulness. Everyone hoped those days would last forever, but we found out that it was here. It was something that the goddess left behind in this world. It was like a scar. It may be called the seed of evil. It swallowed the people's fears, desperation, hatred, jealousy, and other negative feelings, and was growing from it. We realized that someday it would grow to become very powerful and become the world's enemy. No, Loke. We more or less literally beat the evil out of Myria in 1. The actual Myria is off getting ready for the events of BoF 3's backstory right now. What the evil goddess left deep underground, that name was Dethevan. Dethevan spread throughout the world like seeds grow roots. Even then, we could not see or defeat Dethevan. The reason is because it has no real shape. That's funny. In order to defeat Dethevan, we had no choice but to wait until he took shape. Yeah, if you ever wonder why there's towns on this tower from the intro, that's why. That's the town we're in right now. Interesting strategy. We need the ultimate evil to get more power so we can kill it. You mean Final Dungeon, Saber for Wife? Our dragon clan went underground and continued to wait until Dethevan took shape. The demon was growing, and we had no choice but to wait until he went out into the human world. Do you understand, destined child? Do you understand the history of the Dragon Clan? And about the living beings in the world, and about our enemy, Dethevan? Yes, I understand everything. Because Saint Eva sent so much energy to the demon, Dethevan, has already shown himself. We must defeat him before he gets any bigger. The only person who can do this is you. You are the destined child. I thought you were a little different, but Ryutu's a great man. Aw. Dragon Clan had it rough. You've got to bring an end to this. Saint Eva is gone, but that doesn't mean the evil feelings of people have disappeared. If we let time pass, Dethevan will become even stronger. Go, my child. So, like it or not, I actually like this overall plot. It's logical, and it's a direct consequence of the events of 1. Plus the story. So this is our last recovery spot. After this, we're kind of locked in, as I alluded to earlier. Best final dungeon. So, off the top of my head, I am very fond of the Dark Omen or the Black Omen. Or the Black Dream, depending on which one you use. Do I look like Patty? I see. I'm sure that person is also a Dragon Clan like us. Yeah, duh! We take pride in being part of the Dragon Clan, and you, our destined child, are our biggest pride. Please do your best. Which is funny, because we're only half dragon. I haven't heard good things about that one, but it might be a fun, mindless action flick, period. Huh? Me? My name's not Paco. You mean Patty. Are you saying I look like the man you mentioned named Ray? I am part of the Black Dragon clan. If you look like me, Ray must be a descendant of the Black Dragon clan as well. Yeah, as I mentioned, they kind of merged down here. We didn't have wings originally, but because we were near to Thevin for so long, it changed our appearance. But our hearts will never be changed into demons. We will never be slaves, but we will be conquerors. Would you like to have a rest? Yes, please recover me. Sorry, we gotta pause to take a picture of one of my niece's amazing drawings. Here, can you hold it? Can you hold it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a picture properly. You ready? You ready? There we go. There we go. Do you want to see it?
Yeah.
That's a good picture. Thank you.
I need a hug.
Do you have a hug?
Yeah.
I love you, kiddo.
And I will crush you. Crush, 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 crush. Oh no, you're crushing me back. Ugh.
Heal, heal, heal.
Okay, I'm healed. Thank you. Whew. You should go get lunch.
I don't have one.
Oh, well then. Oh my god, sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah. There was a big tangle there.
Yep, your hair has tangles right now. We need to get a comb. And then we need to defeat that comb. Defeat. Okay. Here, can you go upstairs, please? I have to finish this, and then I will come up for lunch, okay?
I'm hungry now.
I know, but I'm hungry. Can't I eat? Am I not allowed to get food?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm hungrier than you.
that's true. And that's why you must eat my arm.
Mm-mm.
No, why not? Here, tell you what. I don't know if you've tried these. Tell me if you like them. What color would you like on the back there of those ones?
A pink.
Okay, let's get you a pink one.
The
Yes.
last color in the rainbow is purple.
I did not know that. Try it. What do you think?
Good.
I only have a few left, but they're good. Here, I'll give you one more. You want an orange one? Here you go.
What's your two favorite colors?
Well, I mean, they don't have any white and black ones. That'd be cool. Oops, dude.
What's your two favorite colors?
White and black are my favorite colors. I have played Dragon Quarter, although I never beat it, and I never will, because I don't care. Which have plenty of items here. I shouldn't say never. I shouldn't be so definitive about that. At the moment, there's no plans to ever play Dragon Quarter. Let's put it that way. I wonder how much it is. Like, how expensive it is. Anyways, hope you enjoyed that breather. Back to the worst dungeon in the game. And any game, ever. So, best final dungeon that isn't Kefka's Tower. I hate to sound cliched, but FF4, 5, and 6 do all have pretty solid last dungeons. You know, the Lunar Subterrane, oh god, what's it called? The something Rift. And, you know, Kefka's Tower are all very, very solid dungeons. The Interdimensional Rift, thank you. Kept wanting to call it the Void, and it's like, no. Ultimatia's Castle is actually surprisingly solid. It's one of the better dungeons in that game. Let's see, what else? I already mentioned the Black Dream, or the Black Omen from Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, now we're in the Guts level. Yeah, this is when I really just started hating this. The enemies here are actually even worse, believe it or not, than the enemies up top. And it's just, ugh. I hate this place so goddamn much. But of course we have to have a Guts level for the final stage. I mean, duh, right? Gotta get our gross in. We've played Contra before. Yeah. Yeah. I don't particularly want to quite admittedly, but sure. Why not? Let's suffer. Let us suffer together. I do not like the Northern Crater at all as a final dungeon. I'm also not a big fan of the Memoria. God, I couldn't think of the name of that. Memoria is neat enough on a story axis, but it's kind of vacuous from a gameplay perspective. Of course, I am ironically killing too quickly, but you notice this encounter rate, which again, average of once every 3 steps. Everything down here sucks, by the way. Just everything down here sucks. Here, we'll do just a regular attack to let them do some stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot those enemies are going to start being normal in here. So these guys have high defense, and they cast defense up. They don't have much HP, but they're pretty much here to slow you down from dealing with the other enemies. Other favorite JRPG final dungeons. Give me a sec to think about that. For what it's worth, the Mana Fortress is pretty decent in Secret of Mana. I would also agree that Factory is an awesome final dungeon in SMRPG. Lufia 2 doesn't really have a final dungeon. It's kind of similar to FF12 in that regard. Or more accurately, FF12 has 2 final dungeons and they both suck for different reasons. Ow! Like Lufia 2, we were talking about that during the run. Lufia... Whoa. Sorry. Mostly the usual, comma, that it's a mindless action flick, period. Yeah, it's a Final Dungeon Luvia 1, that's true. No, Auto Battle was actually, I believe, brand new. If not brand new, then Breath of Fire 1 was one of the first to introduce it. Let's see. I would say Mario and Luigi 3 had a really good last dungeon, too. Let's see, what else? You know what? Paper Mario 1, Bowser's Castle, which I suppose answers your question earlier, Ross. By the way, you like hearing the first 3 seconds of that song? Over and over again. Really? God dang. This battery does not last long on this stupid controller. Hang on a second. You know what? I think I will. I'm just gonna get rid of this stupid thing. PS5 controller's battery just does not last any time at all. It's maybe I should actually go ahead and return the damn thing. Yeah, the actual final Dungeon Earthbound is mean. It's nice that they have the insta-heal, insta-recovery spot at the beginning of it, but my god, that dungeon. So we're going to turn Ink Nun back on, because holy crap. Nope. There we go. Oh, I also need to change this hotkey. Sorry, 1 second. I know you love hearing that music. So here's that recovery station I just mentioned. I was stuck here for so long. Like actual hours, real life hours, just stuck here trying to advance to the final boss. The best part is, if you know this dungeon, we're not actually that far from the final bosses. There's only 2 this time around instead of 4. But still. Put on dragon armor, because we're going to need it in a second here. Dragon sword, which we actually have better than, so whatever. Oh yeah, and in addition to everything else in this damn place, it's a labyrinth with teleports, so that's cool. And there's our save spot, so that means we're at the end. I'm shutting off the guessing game now. If you haven't guessed, tough. I'd really have to think about it to think about the absolute best last dungeon in a game. Like, that's a tough one. Ugh. God dang it. Well, I was thinking just RPGs. If we expand it to other games, then that becomes a much harder question. By the way, you notice how there's troll rooms in this frickin' dungeon? That's right, there's troll rooms in Infinity. For God's sakes, this frickin' place. I may have to pull up a frickin' map at this point. In fact, let's just do that. Let's just pull that trigger. Stop screwing around. Where's the map? Give me the map. This place is huge. Alright, where are we? Okay, I see where we are. Right? Because this... Yep, okay, this is where I am. Okay. Sorry, it's taking me a minute to read the map because this place is labyrinthine and huge. So just give me a second. Okay, so I want to be at... I mean, at absolute best, I would give 1 positive to fishing and hunting, and that's it. I don't find them overly engaging. And I don't know what else to add to that. They're neat little fun things, but that's it. Okay, here we go. I found myself. Okay, God, I'm actually turned around. So I'm up here. So I need to go down to 12, I think? Yes. So now we're in 12. Which is somewhere on this map. Oh my god. My eyes are blurring out trying to read this crap. Where is 12? There. Okay, there's 12. So this leads to 16. And then this leads to the boss. Jesus Christ. That is fair, though. I should think about hunting. So let's see. Hunting, different abilities for hunting, usefulness for hunting, fishing, and that. So let's do 2 positives for hunting and fishing. Think about more in a minute. You have arrived. You are the destined child? Don't be frightened. Come straight forward. Does the darkness frighten you? Cry out in front of me like you did as a child. It's been a long time. I thought you would be the one to open the gates. Destined child, brave dragon. Do you remember me? Your nightmare? This guy's so important and relevant to the plot because he shows up exactly twice. Your job is finished. You opened the gate. The world will belong to Death Heaven. Total destruction will begin from the gates you opened. Come attack me. I'm not going to hold back like I did when you were a child. I mean, in all honesty, Metastace, make your case. I'm listening. What additional positives do you think that hunting and fishing deserve? I like how that's like the secondary option, like, ugh, I guess I'll hang out here. Yeah, Berry is also the noble demon archetype. They don't do anything with that, really. Well, shoot. I'm actually going to undo that. Yeah, no, Berry is mean. And this is also only the first Berry, so you gotta set this fight up for the second fight. No, I'm not the one who doesn't want you, Mr. Red. You're the one who's like, ugh, I guess I'll go ahead and hang out in the stream. Ugh. ugh, and then you just vomit everywhere. I do enjoy a good vomit. It's so visceral. Wow, that did, like, nothing. There we go. So, round 2. Interesting. Very interesting. The screaming, crying child has grown and gained such strength. How about it, Ryutu? From now on, you fight me by yourself. I talked about this last time. These are 2 very different boss fights, depending on if you fight him as a group or fight him solo. There's no real benefit to fighting him solo. Except for one tiny little detail, which we'll talk about in a minute. But, yeah. As you can see, he hits like a truck. Regularly. Alright, I gotta find something really quick here. I don't know, Blade Javal. So anyways, God damn it. I hate everything. I hate everything in the goddamn world. That is an interesting perspective, Metastace. Thank you for sharing. I'm going to be honest, I don't actually agree. Forcing an optional side activity in order to try and actually progress doesn't really mitigate the encounter system or the backtracking. I would much prefer it if I could just go hunt or go fishing. In fact, I'd probably be a lot more inclined to engage with both if that was something that was allowed. Hunting is actually a neat little fun thing, like I said, and so is fishing, especially since there's actual gameplay to it, unlike in BoF 1, where all you do is just hit the button, right? And hunting and fishing is extremely lucrative. That's not only how you get stat-ups, but it's some of the best items for healing in the game. In fact, and I think I pointed this out earlier, early on, the best healing stuff you get in the game is entirely from hunting and fishing. It's a damn shame the game never actually tells you any of that, but that's whatever. Tell you what, we'll pop up a third positive for the lucrativeness of it, for lack of a better way to put it. So let's put it, let's put that under... alternate progression. Where the hell am I? So anyways, I missed a plot critical room earlier, which is why we're doing this. When they drank the water, they healed. Yay. We are the wise men of the dragon, someone to watch the dragon's greatest power. Brave men of the dragon, do you have any more questions? No. Talk to all the wise men and come again. Okay. Dragon Clan has the power to fight the demon. Brave Dragon Clan will find comrades to fight with him. Every Dragon Clan has the ability to change it. No, I agree. The lucrativeness of it is why I agreed with that extra positive, because you're right, it is useful. A game doesn't need to make something useful to make it fun, in my opinion. But I do think making something fun and useful is the ideal, right? You do something for fun, and it gives you stuff you enjoy. The example here would be the card game in FF8, right? It is a completely optional side thing. But it's fun, and it's useful. Oh god, let's not even talk about the random rule. Listen, Cyclone. Yeah, in FF9, they screwed that up. They made the game less fun, and they made it less lucrative, so that just kind of made it worse. Which buff do I enjoy the most gameplay-wise? So far, 1. But obviously I haven't reviewed 3 or 4 yet, so... Buddy, we've come to quite a place. I don't know if I'm any help to you, but I'm always on your side. Yeah, there's an RPG minigame in FF8. Could you believe it? Buddy, don't say anything and pick me. Let me do something cool once in a while, huh? Oh yeah, you're probably wondering what they're on about. See, the thing is, the localization is so crap here. What they're saying is that in order to gain the power to defeat Dethevan, which is mandatory to defeat Dethevan, by the way, just like Agni was mandatory back in BOF 1, then you need to have Infinity, and in order to get Infinity, you need to sacrifice someone. So that's why all these people are giving their arguments for why they should be the one to be sacrificed. You're really something. I bet you'd be able to use this dragon power stuff. Oh yeah, probably. I'm not sure yet, comma. I'm really trying to beat this game as quickly as possible, period. I'm in the final dungeon, comma, but it keeps taking forever, exclamation mark. Yeah, let's just sacrifice Sten. Just, boop! At the beginning, I thought I was taking care of you younger guys. But you are truly great. There's nothing for me to worry about, so leave this part to me. You young guys can handle the rest. To be maximum tragedy, we should sacrifice Cat, our one true love. But no. Let's be strategic about this. Let's sacrifice Dina, and that way we'll need so much comfort from Cat in order to recover from that horrible concept. Oh my. How will we survive without Nina? Cat, hold me. All I can do is fight, but I want to help Ryutu in any way I can. Oh. I hate this song so much. There's something I never told you after you saved me at the Colosseum. Thank you. I owe my life. I've got to start paying you back. I know, right? It's funny, because the bad guys are really into sacrificing people too, just for, you know, slightly different reasons. Yeah, you need to sacrifice one person. Hang on, we got like 4 more of these. Give me a minute. I have experienced so much in our journey. If I didn't meet Ryu too, I may have gone through life knowing very little. Thank you very much. There are no encounters here, thank God. If we had to do encounters while solo and duel, this would be another separate negative by itself. I was always bound by the legend of my black wings. I always wished to disappear for the good of Windia. But now, from the bottom of my heart, I want to assist you. Please choose me. You always wanted to die, but now you desperately want to die. Question. I don't believe there are any bad people in this world. Just bad hearts and weak people. It's difficult for weak people to become strong. That's why we have to get rid of bad hearts. Please understand. Oh, absolutely, Blade Taval. I hate this dungeon unabashedly, but this could be so much worse. It may be unfair, but I prefer to suffer than to watch others suffer. In that sense, I've been waiting for a chance like this. You got it, John! Oh my god, let's go! Let's go! Too far. One day I realized I didn't want to fight anymore. But watching you has changed me. I'm serious now. Oh no, Blue Fusion Ball. This isn't even like the top 5 negative to gameplay. I don't think this is even top 10. Hang on, hang on. Oh, I'm doing this slow, sloggy section. I'm going to say what I think you would if you were in my shoes. If I can be of assistance to you, you are welcome to use my life in any way. I mean, he's military, so that makes sense. Okay, looks like this would actually currently take, like, the top 7 slot, if I'm reading that correctly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many gameplay positives we had, and I haven't added the infinity negatives yet. Because screw this dungeon and everything about it. It's really sad. Walking into this, I had this thought in the back of my mind. Maybe infinity isn't as bad as I remember it. The reason I've been thinking, there are things that logic cannot explain. I think strong powers of the heart are what will save the world from danger. It is something you have inside. Oh yeah, in the Japanese version, Spar has this whole story arc about how they have no feelings, no emotions. But they will grow emotions over time. As you know, our clan has no emotion. Therefore, what I'm about to say is completely practical. Please select me. That is the best for everyone. Alright, you've seen all of their arguments. Who do you sacrifice? Real question. Which one of these yahoos do you decide to sacrifice? If you have met with all your friends, next you will go into this room and listen to the man waiting inside. Yeah, Sten's kind of an easy choice, isn't he? Spar is also a reasonably easy choice, and so is Jean. I mean, you're not going to use any of them for the final dungeon, unless you've been min-maxing, in which case Jean is actually Death Machine. You must make a great decision. The great power of the dragon, the Infini, is wonderful localization, is the friend who believes in you the most. It is the strength in each of your friends' belief in you. In order to obtain the Infini, the trust of your friends must be proven. Yeah, no kidding, that is Stace. In other words, one of your friends must sacrifice his or her life for you, or the Infini will not be used. You must choose someone. Do you understand? The friends who have fought with you. I'm sure it is difficult to part with even one! Sten! But sacrificing one life will save the world. You must decide. Okay. 6th worst. Thank you, Von Falkenstein. Which means it's gonna get worse than that. I'm sure you understand everything now. You must sacrifice one friend that you can trust. Choose the sacrifice and go into their room. Oh my god, this kill me. Okay, so we go right back into the room we were just in to kill ourselves. You cannot decide whose life you will use? It is true they are all wonderful friends. I understand your feelings, but they are all prepared to give their life for you. Be brave, choose someone. No. Don't be weak, aren't you the destined child? If it's for the purpose of saving the world, your friends will understand. Now choose someone. You weakling, you are losing sight of your destiny. Don't try to be such a good guy. The demon will eat you alive if you have such a weak heart. Choose, you must choose. You're worthless. There's no way you can kill the demon. Your journey ends here. You startled me. I thought you were dead. Ryutu fought with his feelings to the very end. But finally he has obtained it. He has obtained the powerful strength of the dragon Anfini. Everyone, as you believed, Ryutu is a wonderful man. Go now, Ryutu. Don't ever forget your friends believe in you. Okay, so now that we got that little side quest out of the way, which is mandatory, I remind you. Oh my god, it unshamaned my party members. I hate you, game. I hate you so much. You know, I just thought about something. So... 3 of my top worst games of all time are all Capcom games. Devil May Cry 2, Mega Man X7, and Breath of Fire 2. I mean, I don't think this is going to get that low, like, total, because the story's going to drag it up. But, like, god damn, people. Alright, let me pull up the map. Where are we? Right. Okay, so we're here. I need to go this way. The game just really doesn't want me to start BOF 3 today. That's what it is. I mean, nobody wants to play BOF 3, right? Is it really Von Falkenstein? God, that's just sad. We keep breaking the ceiling and the floor out as we keep reviewing more and more games. I guess that's logical. That's how that would happen. Yeah, that's right. Although, while I'm here, I'll also grab this. I don't think I grabbed this last time. I hate you, game. I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. I hate you. There is no theoretical minimum score for the golden number. Not really. There's also not really a theoretical top for the golden number, if you think about it that way. Yeah, that's true. Devil May Cry 5 and Mega Man 11 are also Capcom games, which are some of my highest reviewing games. Go figure. I know, Cycloud, I know. I'd say someday, but no, at this point I'm going to take over the world before we get a Mega Man 12. Or Mega Man X9. I don't think it will, Triaxia, no. BoF 2 has a really good story score. Well, I shouldn't say really. I shouldn't exaggerate. It has a good story score, and that's going to bolster it, absolutely. Shoot, I lost track of where I am. We went through 11. We're here. Okay, so that's a heal. The odds of StarCraft 2 being dethroned are honestly low, but not non-existent. Everyone doesn't believe me when I say StarCraft 2 was a statistical anomaly. It's like 5 really good games crammed into one. It's a little scary how good that game is. Okay, save states. Barrow-berry time. So we're not going to do the solo fight because honestly I don't think I can. Not without having done the stat upping, which I haven't done. I mean, I liked Mega Man 11, so I have some faith in Capcom, and RE2R was really good. Although I really hated RE3R, and I haven't played RE4R yet, so I'm not sure how good that one is. And I don't know anything about the Monster Hunter series, so that's whatever. Lionheart? That sounds familiar. I mean, hate might be an exaggeration, but it stuck out of my mind how bad it was. Ah! Okay, that's not the game I was thinking of, Valerian, so never mind. I guess my overall point is going straight from RE2R, which I absolutely loved, to RE3R, which was just kind of there, was a really weird experience. You know, it was just like, oh, okay. Cool. So I'm, I hate this game so much. Alright, hold up. Just hang on, hang on. Yeah, she doesn't have a heal. Oh god. Let's not even talk about BoF 6. Let's not even. Let's just put it over there in the dumpster bin where it belongs. Why is this not working? I mean, this is already taking longer than I thought it would, to be very, very honest. Because I got I had to redo a portion of the second half of the Infinity Dungeon, which is just really irritating. Okay. That didn't work. Let's try this. See you around, Ross. Hopefully. Well, that cheat didn't work. Okay. Only none of my cheats are working today. Jesus. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. You want to play? Yeah, that's true about its taste. Really? Nothing? Okay, that didn't work at all. This is not good. Okay. Healing with what, Von Falkenstein? I don't have a healer in the party. I didn't think I would need one. Okay. Yeah, sure, you're right. Let's use all of Nina's amazing heals. Let's see. We've got Tornado, Thunder, S-Boom, Flame, Freeze, Death! Death feels like a heal. Oh yeah, Missile. That's definitely it. Yeah, she's not a freaking healer. I only brought her to show off her form, you know, the thing that's not in the party anymore. Because the game forcibly got rid of it for me. Nope, Angel is not a heal. No, Venters. We could go all the way back up, Scumlord. Nice, isn't it? Just, you know, nice chilling silence. Music Plus. Null. Take 3, I guess, at this point. Hey, we have heals now. Woo! Ugh. We could probably get away with auto-battling this one. Okay, I take that statement back. Jesus Christ. That would be really funny, J. Palmer. Terrifying, awful, horrible, but funny. Oh, just kill me, Mike Romano. Kill me. You know, just for the hell of it. He is a lot easier when you fight him solo, I think. Oh, wow. Well, if I farmed a certain item, I would probably be able to manage this. As is, I don't think this is actually possible. He's got 4,000 health. let's rewind. So let's go ahead and fight him with the group, so we can have access to a heal. No, cheating has nothing really to do with the boss being unbeatable. He's just a dick. Remember how I mentioned earlier during the Algernon fight that Algernon was the second worst boss of the game? Well, this is the hardest boss of the game. I'm really glad that Cat died before I could res her, or heal her. Thank goodness. I could have morphed Cat and Red. Yeah, all I had to do is walk all the way out of the dungeon, go to the shaman thing. So, hang on. So, let's talk this through. Walk all the way out. Walk all the way out of town. Teleport to the thing. Walk into the shaman thing. Look up what to morph for Rand. Morph Cat. Walk back out. Teleport back. Walk up through the town. Walk all the way down through the entire first half of the dungeon. And then the entire second half of the dungeon. And then I would be morphed for this fight. Why did I demorph? There's a cutscene that forcibly demorphs you because this game hates me. I was actually just thinking in my head if this game challenges Devil May Cry 2 for bad gameplay. I know that sounds like a strange statement, but no, actually, the more I think about it, the more I stand by that. Now, I don't think this is going to be Devil May Cry 2 in golden number, because the story of this game is actually pretty legit and is absolutely going to be bolstering its golden number. But in just gameplay? Yeah, absolutely. One of the benefits of having Rand be the slowest party member, he almost always heals after the boss has done his shtick. Even when I'm doing the stat boosting stuff with hunting and fishing and cooking, I usually leave him slow because of that reason. Meanwhile, Blue always goes first. I'll say -6. Bull crap. I should probably mention I have, like, the dragon armor and, you know, the really good gear at this point on almost all of my characters. Including the best weapon for Cat and the best weapon for Ryu, which I bothered to fish up. Just point it out. I also like this song, but God, its loop is so short. It's very frenetic for a fight that lasts forever. I thought I was actually going to kill her. Well, that's going to kill her, and we'll probably kill Ryu as well. Yep. Cool. And there's the cure. Lol, Metastace. Tetris? I mean, which version of Tetris? There are many. Like, Tetris isn't one game. That would probably be my answer. See you around, Blade Devon. Have a good lunch. Yes, Crazy Norse. As soon as you get Anthony, it removes fusion. You can. It would take literally an hour if we weren't cheating. Ugh. So anyways, that was the final boss, for all intents and purposes. The next fight is kind of a victory lap fight. There is no doubt you are strong, much stronger than we anticipated, but you need more than strength to fight with Dethevan. Do you realize that? Final save point. Now we're gonna do something weird here. I sure hope you brought a walkthrough for this part, or know what you're doing. Game. There we go. There we go. We're going to equip that on Ryu immediately. Prevents instant death. Yes, Sten had to just force himself into the party one last time. Get out of the party. Okay, so full heal, full save, full everything. Really? 1,000 arms. By the way, this room is nothing but troll rooms other than the way forward. So that's cool. Ugh. Okay, let's do this. Let's beat this goddamned game. And rarely have I meant that so literally. You came this far. My destined child, Nikanoru, which is apparently a reference. Nikanoru, first of all, I thank you for opening the gates. I will go through the opened gates, and I will bless the world with desperation. Every living thing will look up to me and feel happiness as they accept death. Are you crazy or something? What are you rambling about? Who's Nikanoru? You don't understand Nikanoru? Nikanoru is the word for dead beings. It is your name. You are all dead. Life means nothing inside that crystal. I will give you endless pain, but you won't suffer alone. Eventually, everything in the world will follow your path into death. Oh. You say that is the strength of the destined child. You think that you are more powerful than I? The power of God? I don't appreciate that. Cat. Fighting is the only way she knew to express herself. But she saw strength she never knew in Ryutu, and now her life is over. You quietly watch your friends disappear. This is the difference between your strength and my strength. Rand. He wandered around the world because he hated boredom, and met Ryutu, and now his life is over. Blue. One of the brave heroes who destroyed our god, Miria. Ryutu reminds her of a hero she once knew, and they become friends. And now her life is over. So what do you think, Ryutu, of your pitiful life? It easily crumbles in God's hands. Even if you are called the destined child or the brave one, you will still be washed away by a stronger power. While the world explodes in front of me, you will sit there and realize your weakness. The screaming of Ryutu's heart shuddered the binding onto Thevin. Are you saying you will break my barricade again? You really do upset me. Something burst within Ryutu when he saw Thevin. By the way, if we didn't go get that optional side quest to get Anthony, we would actually lose the game here. We actually cannot beat the boss without Anthony. So that's cool. I can't believe I would lose to a crumb like this. It's impossible that God. Yeah, so in Japanese and in better translation, this is more obvious, but the point is, his entire manner of speech changes here. He goes from being like, I am on charge and blah blah, to just freaking the hell out. So there's what Thevin looks like. We will, of course, immediately cast Anthony. Thevin's kind of a dick. He has multiple spells that just inflict death. Because of course he does. The memory of his friends appeared in Ryutu's heart. Yeah, the art style on him is supposed to invoke the same weird serpenty thing that Miria is, kind of combined with dragon. Which makes sense, considering what Death Heaven is. Ryutu thought of the Dragon Clan. Ryutu thought about the world. Mina still being chased by demons. Ryutu had friends to fight with him and a world to save. What's funny is statistically, like in lore, this is the weakest of the final bosses of Both 1 through 3. And yet we have to go through so much to bring him down. Ryutu knew that the time had come for him to carry out his destiny. Roar, you are a shrewd man. How can you fight God this far? It's deplorable. Fine, I will rend the flesh from your bones. Killing you is only a start. There will be songs written about the beauty of the pain that I will inflict upon you all. Final boss fight. For real. Not a big fan of the final boss music. You know, just out of curiosity. Sorry, I'm honestly idly curious. Oh, I love Kaiser Dragon on this. It's very cool looking. It's okay, if you look carefully, they're coming out of his sides, too. Ah, well. That was worth a shot. And his hips. Can't forget his hips. His tail also curves almost entirely around his full body, too, so that's cool. No, we're less pureblood tracks here. Remember, we are only half dragon. I guess that's a valid point, but whatever. We are half more blooded dragon. Whatever that maths out to. They're analog sticks. No! I always knew. I really should mention, this boss really is much easier than Berry. I wasn't joking about that. I mean, it's not like it's a gimme boss. He still does some irritating things, and he has got that instant death crap. But Berry is the hardest boss in this game, in my opinion. Berry, then Algernon. Past that, I'd have to think about it. You just crit for 2. You know, if this is intended to be a victory lap fight, this could have actually been kind of cool. It's not. It's not. But, you know, just food for thought. Yeah, no, exactly, Dame Celeste. Lufia 2 comes to mind immediately for something like that. It's a good example of, yeah, you've earned this, and you just kind of crush the final bosses. They are a joke. Probably J. Palmer. No, that's exactly my point, Metastace. I don't think this was intended to be a victory lap. I think it was trying to be a final boss fight, and thanks to the aforementioned we've run out of time and money problem, it's just kind of here. It's a gigantic wall of health that has occasional death attacks, and honestly, that's kind of it. He doesn't have a lot going for him. This is a very lackluster final boss fight. Where the hell down there? So, give us more cool, awesome attacks, or lower the health of the boss, or give us the ability to recover during the boss fight. I don't know, there's several things that victory lap boss fights have done over the years. This does none of them, other than, you know, being relatively easy. And I keep saying that because I know I'm just cursing myself by doing it. He's probably going to kill me, because I'm running a little bit behind. On my AoE healing. Yeah, I like how Ryu is just standing on Dethevin's tail there. Yeah, make this a Hyper Beam moment, and this could have been awesome. And time. You know, since I've got a minute left, I should be doing something. World. Yeah. What is this? Yeah, whatever. I'll do that in a minute. So anyways, why? Why, Ryu-2? Why do you want to kill me? Why? Why don't you understand that the destruction of the world is fate? This is cribbing a little bit off of Kirby, but the idea here is because Deathheaven is pure negativity, he legitimately cannot understand good or decency or positivity or anything. In his mind, the only things are bad, and therefore bad things should be propagated forever. And now Deathheaven will disappear, and only really appear one more time, briefly, in Boss 3. We did it! We beat the game. Woo! Yeah, can we get out of here, please? The ultimate bullcrap would be if it made us walk out of the frickin' dungeon. With encounters. A demon. It was worth it for me to wake up. Breath of Fire too. While we're here, you remember how you were talking about how you're surprised there's no porn parody of this game, Dakota? A friend of mine took it upon himself to look one up. It's called Breasts of Fire. Now, I'm sure that's just a play on words, but taking that literally, that sounds hilarious. Why did we teleport out? Just as I said, Ryutu is really great. You're better than any man I've ever known. Look, Deus, I'm humbled, but Cat, you know. I agree with Crazy Norse. This is an unnecessary extra addendum that only feels like it's here to add on the good ending requirement, because if we didn't go do something, then we would sacrifice ourselves to seal away the Death Evan, who, you know, is still alive. So... yay. Yep, Death Evan will fall. Not has fallen. Yep, Death Evan's not dead. Like, I'm just kind of fast-forwarding through this, you know. Death Evan's not dead. It will just... so he can transform into a dragon and sacrifice his life. Cool. It's time to sacrifice my life. I'm starting to think these people have a sacrifice boner. Just a hard-on for sacrificing. What are you doing, Ryutu? I know what you want to say. You intend to protect this place like your mother did, right? I'll be a good boy. Come here. Everyone's so happy now. Don't rain on their parade. And if you didn't get the good ending, then that's exactly what happens. You sacrifice yourself, the end. But because we bothered to get the good ending and get Township, this happens. This is amusing to me. It's like, alright, we need to seal the gate. No problem. I'm going to drop a city on it. Now, it's made very clear that the seal of the gate was a magical seal, which can only be opened by dragon blood, not a physical seal. So, this always amused me, because this just feels like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure, you can go and dig your way out of an entire mountain full of rock and metal. Clonk! Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Norse. Hope people don't dig too deeply or too greedily. Please don't try to think about how Ganner is even talking to us inside of the Miria Station chunk there. The whole city is just soaked in dragon's blood. Look, all I'm saying is BoF 3 actually starts in a mine, Foo Dogs. Make of that what you will. Habaruku's like, stand back, and we're just standing right there when he drops a city on it. The engine will stop. You lost your mother because I wasn't strong enough. This is the least I can do to make up for it. I like the megaphone's idea. So everyone within like a mile radius. Until the demon regains his strength again. Which will never happen. You should not stay here. You must spread justice and your beliefs all over the world. And persecute Saint Eva. And all the followers of Saint Eva. Thereby making them pray to their god. Wait. You and your wonderful friends spread the strength of your beliefs. Death Heaven will never be able to return. Yep, time for the Dragon Crusades. You know, honestly, can we just skip through some of this? Here we go. So, I like this little bit of the outro. I kind of hate the ending up until this point, but this is neat, the way they do this. It also names all the characters in the game. It's a neat little thing. Yeah, the only reason Death Heaven is even in Breath of Fire 3 is because of analysis and interpretation. It's possible I'm wrong. Addie's fine, don't worry about it. Oops. Do you remember the mob boss? He's mentioned very early on, but he's actually fought much later as a demon, empowered by Death Heaven. Yeah, these are actually legit. They also came up with several custom animations for several of these. Like, obviously some of these are that's just Cat from the boss fight. I've also always assumed it was Death Heaven's influence spreading the desert. But it could just be the nuclear war thing. Who knows? Paco mentioned several times the idea that humanity could reclaim it. So, though, I don't know, that could go either way. Yeah, like the little, what was the... Susie, I think, was the name of the pig. Not really, J. Palmer. Actually, Taquita's not got an invalid point. It's entirely possible it's normal desertification, because a major theme of Breath of Fire 3 is stagnation. And without the people being able to develop in order to learn how to stop desertification, it's possible it's just the world is getting more and more desertified. You know, it's spreading because nobody's been allowed to figure out how to fix the problem. Because she's just holding everyone back. I'm gonna take a... I have to eat, if nothing else, Crazy Horse. I've got things to upload and blah, blah, blah. Here's a question for you. If you were to play this game and then pick a random spot, or a specific spot, excuse me, not a random spot, but a specific spot to say, you know what, I'm going to quit the game here, where would you pick? Oh, no, I know, Crazy Norse. That's kind of what I was talking about, the whole stagnation theme. And all of that's been spoon-fed to us, too. Very carefully, very Mass Effect-y. Coliseum's not a bad spot to quit, honestly. It's kind of downhill once you get out of the intro, really. And there are many grind walls in this game. Jean? Yeah, I could see that too. Oh no, these are all like flashbacks. These are moments we've already gone through. Like you'll notice we've been going through several dungeons previous to the game. This is like, here's what your adventure was. At least I think that's what the intent was. I could be wrong about that, so don't quote me on that. And yeah, there's our fight with Tigga. That's a good question, Von Falkenstein. I like the party they show us going into Infinity with. Aw, baby Ryu and baby Yua, excuse me. Yeah, green lighting used to work differently. At least in part because of the fact that... Yeah, the end, by the way. Investment as a business hadn't really pushed its way into the video game market yet. So there wasn't as much of a demand for growth at all costs and quarterly reports. So, you know, as long as a game did well enough, a lot of games got sequels. It was pretty normal, even. Yeah, less overhead, too. Ah. Anyways, we win! Yay! Net plus 18 to story. Not too shabby, actually. A little surprised by that, but only a little. Gameplay! Oh, God. Oh, God, kill me. Okay. Ahem. Okay, let's listen to a song from a game that honestly probably won't score very well when we get there, and I know that's going to raise some hackles, and I don't care. I'm almost done. I've been doing the audit while the ending was playing. Just give me a second. It will not beat DMC2. Almost guaranteed. Walkthroughitis negatives, which I stand behind. This is the worst walkthroughitis game I've ever played. I said it before and I'll say it again. If you know what you're doing, if you have a walkthrough or if you've played it before, this is actually a pretty solid game. I said that last time and I say it this time too. Yeah, Psalm... To be very clear, I love Psalm to death. Psalm is probably a good example of a sushi game. Because it's not really that good. And again, I know that's going to raise some hackles, but it's true. It's not really that good of a game. It has problems on top of problems. Not a very good story. Not a very well-told story. Yes, I know why. It doesn't matter. It's still not a very good story. And the gameplay is problematic. With extremely unbalanced boss and encounter design. Janky, awkward combat. Huge swaths in who knows how things work. Just all kinds of stuff like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, oh yeah, and the camera, and the possibility of getting the party members locked. It's really hard to get truly hard locked, or soft locked, excuse me, with party members. But it can happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But it's really easy to get irritated and stuck as a consequence. You're probably thinking, then why do I love the song too much? Well, several reasons. Obviously, the music and visuals are just crazy good. But it's a really fun game to play with friends. Co-op elevates that game more than it probably should be. It is very, very fun to sit down and go through bosses and play it with someone else. It also has several individual things which it does right. Like its hit is surprisingly cool. And its viscerality is honestly really high. There it is. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, I screwed that up. Plus 15 to story, excuse me. My bad. What's really funny is for all the issues I have with Psalm's combat, Trials of Mana Remake's combat is really, really, really good. And by combat, I mean gameplay. That's a game that is carried by its gameplay score. Not common for an RPG. Yeah, let's actually go with that. Okay. Almost done, almost done. This is Secret of Mana music. I mean, Trials of Mana was still fun enough on the SNES. Although I'll admit I only played through it like once, I think. I'm honestly just glad we got a port, regardless of the remake. That is extraordinarily rare. I've always said my ideal world would be a world in which we get ports and remakes on a semi-regular basis. To drag older games up to modern, into a modern availability, and to, touch games up that need it to make them better. Instead, well, we get crap remakes and no ports. Or bad ports. So I was really happy with Trials of Mana, because we got the remake and then we got the port. Yes, absolutely. Thumbs up. I just noticed it's doing a pan of the overall. That's kind of neat. I have played Dragon's Quarter, yes. Never beat it. Never bothered. to really help emphasize, this game was a solid 10 hours shorter because of the fact that we were cheating our balls off the entire time. Just food for thought. I hesitate to call Dragon Quarter a bad game. It's just... it's its own thing. That's what I thought. So, golden number. Plus 15 to story. Surprisingly good. Actually, I think that puts it above the average when it comes to the RPGs we've covered, which is, it's sort of sad when you think about it, but it's still true. So, yay. Yeah, let me sort this really quick. Just a second. There we go. Okay. So plus 15 to story. That's 0.9 positives per hour. Not a bad ratio. And 69, or sorry, not a bad density. And 69% ratio, which is not a bad ratio. Gameplay score, negative 61. That sounds impressive. But that's also not the worst gameplay score we've ever given an RPG. It is, in fact, the fourth worst, the fourth worst we've ever given a game. That is 3.6 negatives per hour, and that's a ratio of 14%, giving us our final golden number of... May I get a drum roll, please? Oh no, this didn't beat DMC2. Before I tell you, do you think this scored better or worse than Breath of Fire 1? For the record, Breath of Fire 1 got a negative 93. So that gives us Breath of Fire 2 a golden number of negative 103. That's actually not that much worse, but it is still worse. Yep, looks like that goes to Blade Traval. I'm not surprised by that score, really. Actually, no, Darch Monster. The new math, for lack of a better way to put that, there's no longer a logarithmic curve in either direction. It's a linear curve. So 10 increase negative is not that big of an increase in negative. But in fact, it's exactly as much as 10 positive would be. Which one do I enjoy playing more? That's actually a really tough question, but I'd probably go ahead and stick with 1. 2... I hate the gameplay of 2 so much. I don't know how to put that in a joking manner. I hate the gameplay of 2 so much. I always have. Okay, so now my lunch break was an hour ago. I'm not going to commit to coming back because I've got to do like post paperwork and I've got to eat lunch and I've got to do something other than sit here. But either today or tomorrow, we'll go ahead and start Breath of Fire 3. Hope to see you there, guys.